Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate. So this is a unexpected stream of this game. It's still currently Friday for me, and Friday is usually my Tomb Raider streams. There's an Xbox audio issue that happens with games when streaming them, which is a separate one to the static audio issue that I have with certain games on the Xbox. Now there's a stuttering issue with the audio that happens randomly and unexpectedly, so who knows what other games are affected. But Red Dead Redemption 2 had that happen, and that was with my other headset and controller, and I literally bought a new one after I found out that was happening, a new controller and a new headset, and the issue still happened. And then today when I was streaming Tomb Raider 2013, the issue happened again. So I finished off that first playthrough that I'm doing to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary. The second and third runs through are on hold until I get that game on the PlayStation. So I decided to not jump to another Tomb Raider game temporarily after finishing that previous stream, and instead do a bonus stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And something else about this playthrough for Syndicate that I've decided to do is I'm not going to be doing the Dreadful Crimes DLC anymore as part of this playthrough. So the only content I have left for the annual 2023 playthrough of Assassin's Creed Syndicate is finishing off Sequence 9, which is the main story, and then the World War I sequences. And then once all that's finished, the next Assassin's Creed game I'm streaming as part of my annual series playthroughs will be Assassin's Creed Chronicles China. However, I don't know if I'm going to be finishing this game today. I might do, but it's going to take a while because I've got the challenge on top, and who knows how many times I might have to restart a memory due to a challenge fail. There's the rules for the challenge. Here is also the current count of fails where I've had to restart a memory. Just going to type that up and put that as a pinned message for people to be able to see as they come in. Hey there, Harbinger. Welcome to the dark PS5 side. Yeah, not having the audio issues that I've been having streaming Xbox games is going to be good to switch over to streaming from the PlayStation with all those games. There we go, pin that to the top. Boom. Alright, so we're right at the start of Sequence 9. There might be a cutscene recapping because where I quit the game was actually inside the first memory of the sequence last time I streamed it.
The nerve of Evie. Treating me like a child.
Alright, so it did do that. It's one of those things where when sequence 9 starts, it actually puts you straight into the mission. So let's see if restarting the memory will also show us the cutscene, just to recap what was happening.
You're late. Starrick is making his move. The piece of Eden is somewhere inside Buckingham Palace.
Let him have it.
I've seen your handiwork across the city. Perhaps you should trust my judgment.
I've been killing Starrick's henchmen. What have you been doing? Let's ask Henry, shall we?
I have been repairing your mistakes. Too much haste is too little speed.
Don't you quote father at me.
That's Plato. And I am sorry this doesn't involve anything you can destroy. Father was right, he never approved of your methods.
Father is dead!
Enough! I have just received word from my spies. At the palace ball tonight, Starrick plans to steal the piece of Eden, and then eliminate all the heads of church and state.
Once more for old time's sake?
And then we're finished.
Agreed. So what's the plan?
Such an unexpected delight to visit you both. What is the news on the street?
Mrs. Disraeli, we have discovered that there is something inside Buckingham Palace that could threaten the...
What my sister's failing to say is that we require entrance into the ball tonight.
Impossible! Even if there were any invitation cards remaining, which there are not, someone of your lowly station...
If that damn fool Gladstone is attending this evening, they can have my card.
Perfect. Then I'll go alone.
Mrs. Disraeli, if you would be kind enough to inform my darling brother of the location of the Gladstones' residence, perhaps he could use his considerable skills to commandeer their cards.
What fun! Did you hear that, Dizzy? We're going to pinch the Gladstones' invitations.
Thank you for volunteering me, sweet sister.
Oh, a pleasure, brother, dearest. Now, Mrs. Disraeli, if you would excuse me, I must visit with the Maharaja. It occurs to me that he may have a second set of plans to a certain vault.
There we go. That recaps what's happened recently in the story.
The nerve of Evie. Treating me like a child.
Alright, so in that cutscene, you have Jacob returning to the train, and the way his mood is, the way he says, let him have it. Sequence 8 can actually be done before you even get to sequence 7. So you could literally unlock sequence 8 very early and then do it straight away. So, when that cutscene plays, when you do sequence 7 and you jump into sequence 9, the events of sequence 7 don't really feel like they match up with how Jacob is actually feeling in that cutscene at the start that we saw just now. Because he's very defeated, he's just, had to deal with someone like Roth, who's a psychopath, and had to deal with him. So he's not really in the best of moods. He's quite down. So it feels more natural to do sequence 8 after sequence 7, so that when sequence 8 is finished at the start of sequence 9, it makes sense for Jacob to be feeling that way as well. So he's not really in the mood to be chastised by anyone. So that's why he's like that with Evie as well. And Evie is written to be very unfair to Jacob as a character, because there's things that Jacob has done which consequences weren't always a result of his actions. Consequences were a result of him doing something good and the Templars, who have the power, money, and influence, turning that around. And the writers liked to make Evie forget that aspect about the Templars, conveniently, So I put this all down to a writer's issue. So they very clearly wrote Evie's character to be almost flawless as a character. And I'd be saying the same thing if it were the other way around. If Jacob was the character who was like Evie, and they wrote him to be that way, I would say the same thing. as a criticism of the writers to write Evie that way, to write Jacob that way, like they've written Evie as well. Jacob's not perfect, obviously, so I'm not saying that he is. I'm not saying that there's nothing that he has done wrong. Like, there's some things that he could have handled a bit better, but overall, if you look at the story as a broad stroke, the writers are like, Evie does nothing wrong, Jacob does everything wrong. And it's imbalanced, and it's kind of like a very basic separation of two characters just to make them different. You know, like if Evie had done some things that were mistakes, as well as Jacob, then I would feel that's balanced. Like at the start of the game, you have Jacob dealing with the train and assassinating his target. Then you have Evie assassinating her target, and the lab explodes. You know, both characters, when they find out about that happening to the other, they're like, oh, so that happened, did it? You know, which is fine, because that's, you know, that's a bit playful. It's like, you know, da 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 da. But for the rest of the story, it's like Jacob does this wrong, Jacob does this wrong, Jacob does this wrong. It's all Jacob's wrong. He's the only one that does stuff wrong. Evie does everything perfectly. There's nothing that she does wrong. And when you write characters like that, it just becomes unbalanced as well, you know. So I kind of feel Jacob gets unfairly written in a few places in the story here. Overall, though, it's still a great story. I still like the fact that they're different characters. I like their different approaches and all that kind of stuff. But I think they could have at least added some extra stuff for Evie to fuck up on. The only thing they really give her to fuck up with is something that's not actually important as a criticism to that thing, you know, because the mistake that she makes is simply thinking that her father telling her that she shouldn't have any feelings for anyone, especially other assassins, is a bad thing to have. So therefore, don't let those feelings get in the way and compromise yourself. But Evie finds out that he was wrong, and that her father was only saying that from a point of pain after losing his wife, Evie and Jacob's mother, you know. So Evie's mistake is just her ignoring the fact that she really does like Henry a lot. You know, obviously loves Henry, but the words of her father saying, you know, don't compromise anything for your feelings, you know. So that's a mistake, and that's fine. But I'm talking about have her do something in the story that affects the story and the hunt for the Templars, where she does something that's wrong as well, just to even it out a little bit. I think it's important when you're writing characters to be different to one another, that you find a fair balance of how to make them different, while not compromising the integrity of the balance between the two as well. Because if you just have one character doing everything right and one character doing everything wrong, that's kind of like a very simple and easy solution to make the two characters different. When there's other ways to balance that out a bit and have a bit of give and take as well. But yeah, overall the story is cool. I like it, and I've got no problem with Evie as a character, except in those aspects. But that's on the writers. It's not on the character themselves. You know. Anyway, that's my rant over about that. Now to get to the game. Alright, Sequence 9, Double Trouble. Jacob must commandeer invitations to the Queen's Ball from Mr. and Mrs. Gladstone. Optional objectives: do not kill any policemen, and that's part of my challenge rules anyway. So that matches well. Awesome, Jacob's now level 9. This is extra tricky because you can't fast travel. Alright, any enemies inside that Liberation Mission red zone that protect me does not count against my challenge rules.
That's a girl. Steady on. Doing fine, girl. Who's a good horse? You are. Yeah. Yeah.
Gee, so tempted to replay Odyssey to get the worst possible ending, but the thought of another huge open world game just terrifies you. Yeah, I don't blame you for feeling that way as well. But yeah, that's a good idea to get the worst possible ending. Because I think you can get an ending where it's just the Eagle Bearer who survives. Like, Stentor dies, Marini dies, Nikolaus dies.
That's the way. Now, where can they be? The ball is tonight. They must have taken the invitations with them.
He's a strange one, isn't he?
You can still see him, pal.
You wouldn't happen to have seen two carriages pass by here just now?
I did, sir. One with a man in it, the other with a woman. They split up.
Where did the man go?
Hope he's
That
not
way.
up to any
Thank you.
mischief.
What a peculiar fellow.
Leave off! You're not so far away that I can't stop you.
Can't, I need more time.
That was close. Didn't get fully detected, thankfully.
They went in this direction.
Alright, so I can't kill policemen for the optional objective, but also obviously for the challenge rules. And what I'm going to do is knock this guy out though, because I'm allowed to do that.
Catch him!
And of course, I wasn't close enough and quick enough to friggin' bloody do the friggin' grab to kidnap them.
You're late.
Such an unexpected...
The nerve of Evie. Treating me like a child.
Everything at reduced prices! Come!
Once I was happy, but now...
Tired of breaking your back in factories all the streets! Tired of breaking your back in factories all day and most of the time.
You know it was.
Walk on, my beauty. Mr. Fry, how's your sister? The libretto by Michelle Carey.
Now where can they be? The ball is tonight. They must have taken the invitations with them.
I won't stand for this.
You wouldn't happen to have seen two carriages pass by here just now?
I did say.
You've got a silver...
I won't stand for this.
Where did the man go?
And then the ropes.
ain't right.
You cunt.
You're late.
Such an unex...
The nerve of Evie. Treating me like a child.
Ladies, gentlemen, step over here and have a look at all my wondrous wares.
Variety. It excites
Now where can they be? The ball is tonight. They must have taken the invitations with them. You wouldn't happen to have seen two carriages pass by here just now? Where did the man go? Thank you. I'm on the right track. A private party event. Don't mind if I do. it would be wise to keep quiet.
Keep your eyes peeled for any antics.
Thank you for supporting me and the party.
When will Mr. Disraeli give up the fight? He's certainly outmatched.
We need more moralizing in modern politics.
Indeed we do. Madam, what a lovely dress. What a turnout!
Indeed. It is splendid.
Do not let Mr. Gladstone out your sight.
It is my honor to represent you in Parliament.
I recommend you stop struggling.
What a tremendous day.
They are thrilled to see you, Mr. Gladstone.
Not as thrilled as I am to see you.
Is that a new game of the lower classes he's playing?
When I become your Prime Minister, I will fight for your freedom. Freedom from the vices of alcohol and rowdy. I shall pass a licensing act that will give more time for serious work. The Lord's work. Laziness and vice will not be tolerated.
Maybe I haven't been quite as delicate as I could have been, but still.
Hey there, Gamer Loop. Just had a question. How long do they remain knocked out? Permanently, actually. Other enemies can't revive them. At least I don't think they can. They can't, no. Yeah, so they can't revive them. Other enemies can't, and they don't get back up. Jesus Christ, game. That was close. It is Gamer Loop, yeah, it's very handy. In this playthrough, my challenge rules include not allowing dead bodies to be discovered. So I still have to be careful. This part's tricky to steal her invitation because with the challenge rules included. Oh, what? That's oh, what? You kidding me, game? You know what this means, though, don't you? The optional objective is don't kill any policemen, but I also have a challenge rule that says don't kill any policemen, which means I still have to restart the memory. Which means all that travel time again. Great.
You're late.
Very much a pain, Gamer Loop. I wasn't expecting the policeman to die from just being thrown. From that, like, yeah, if it was like up really, really high, I could understand, but that wasn't too high from where I threw.
The nerve of Evie. Treating me like a child.
Is this a thanks a man gets for defending his country? We've got the best prices in the neighborhood.
If my challenge rule did not include the rule of not killing policemen and royal guards, then all I would have done there is reload the checkpoint. But because that is a rule, it means I need to restart the memory.
Let's go. Walk on, girl. Steady on. Walk on, girl. That's a girl. Now, where can they be? The ball is tonight. They must have taken the invitations with them.
There, girl.
Get away from me!
Consider your next move carefully.
Out of my house, you lout!
All my well done, all my success, it really...
You wouldn't happen to have seen two carriages pass by here just now? Where did the man go? Thank you.
Easy!
girl. Easy.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
I'm on the right track.
Yeah!
Jesus Christ, game. I was holding the friggin' bloody right trigger and the parkour down button, yet Jacob was still just standing on the fucking top of the thing.
A private party event. Don't mind if I do.
Future Prime Minister.
How do you do?
Keep your eyes
Make
peeled
a
for any
sound.
enemies.
I salute you, sir. William Gladstone, at your service. Thank you for supporting me and the party.
When will Mr. Disraeli give up the fight? He's certainly outmatched.
We need more moralizing.
Protect Mr. Gladstone.
Indeed we do.
Someone help!
Not a peep from you.
An interesting choice of location.
It is splendid. It is my honor to represent you.
What in the world is he doing?
Maybe I haven't been quite as delicate as I could have been. But still.
Now that I know that if you grab an enemy or a police officer and you throw them from this height, they die, then it's going to be very tricky to hide that body. I'm going to have to approach it from a different side.
Somebody must be after it.
It's funny how I'm spamming. There we go, finally. Finally, there was a grapple point that I could use.
Mrs. Gladstone's under guard. Better be cautious. Better wait until she's alone.
Hey there, cat. How's it going? Hello there, Sadie. Welcome on in. It's going pretty good, thanks. Things are going good. How about you?
Stand back and let me rest a moment.
Now is my chance.
He's late.
He looks like a bloody idiot to me.
Mr. James' train has arrived.
Finally. I'll be but a moment. Is that you, my love?
Yes.
Your train was late, but all is forgiven. Embrace me. Oh, my word.
One should not attend the Queen's ball without making a proper entrance.
Oh my god. I had no idea you could do this ever. Now, how the fuck do I get out of this situation without being detected? That's the question.
Come back, Mr. James.
There we go, that'll work. There you go. I'm always using a different tactic. But that's the great thing about doing challenge playthroughs as well, is it can get me to think different approaches or look for different approaches that I might not know otherwise. So that's cool. So if you wait until she goes into that spot, you can pretend to be the dude that she's actually having an affair with to actually turn up. Hey there, Carbon. I hope things are going well. It's going pretty good today. This is actually an unplanned stream of Syndicate because on the Xbox there's some audio issues that popped up yesterday, and I bought a new headset and controller after finding that out, and it still didn't stop the issue from happening. And so I've decided that instead of jumping into my second of 3 playthroughs to celebrate Tomb Raider 2013's 10th anniversary, that I'd wait until I got the PlayStation version. So I finished the first run through, which was a in-depth 100% run of that game, and I'm putting the other 2 on hold until I get the PlayStation version. And I still wanted to stream something today, so I decided to do another stream of this, which is actually going to work out well, because if I can finish this today in a stream that wasn't scheduled, then it puts me ahead of where I want to be. So that is kind of like a silver lining. But yeah, the fun and games of being a streamer with audio issues that only happen on stream. So this is the PlayStation version of this game, which I which I got actually, pardon me, which I actually got because I was going to move a lot of my games over to PlayStation anyway and stream them eventually, but that's sped things up now, that process. So I'm going to have to be getting a lot of games on the PlayStation. It's just so annoying. Sadie, you're alright, multitasking and doing uni work while watching people stream. Oh, nice. That's a good way to do it, actually. But thank you for joining and doing that while you're doing that work. I hope that work's going well too. Yeah, that is one way to steal stuff, Sadie. That's an interesting tactic. Cheers, Carbon. Yeah, it's just so annoying. Yeah, it's just weird. Like there's a whole other audio issue that I've had in the past where games will have a static kind of sound happen, but that was only certain games. But now there's this other audio issue, and it's just like I've had enough.
Now for the invitations. What's this? Swords must be left at the door by order of the Queen. Freddy will know what to do.
Oh shit, I damaged the cap. Yeah. Thankfully though, that only requires a checkpoint reload, not a memory restart. Yeah, Carbon. Sometimes you get to a point where like, geez, why is this all happening?
Not attend the Queen's ball without making a proper entrance.
Sadie, yeah, uni work is going well, thanks. You're slightly ahead than planned, so may play a bit of AC later. Oh, excellent. That's always good. It's always good when you can sort of be ahead of schedule. That's awesome.
Let's go. Doing fine, good. Who's a good horse? You are.
There we go, got the memory done finally. Sequence 9, Double Trouble. Option objectives done. Don't kill any policemen and do not damage the Gladstone's carriage. Don't have enough money for that. Oh well. Can't be helped. Carbon, your last issue with OBS, the webcam was flickering badly for no reason. Not even running OBS was as root was solving the issue. The issue lasted for 2 months and nothing to do to solve it. It disappeared one day by itself. Of course, the cam was just running just fine in any other software. I hate that kind of stuff too when that happens as well. It's like, seriously? After all the trouble trying to figure out how to prevent it, and then it just stops it on its own. Mate, we can see ya.
An interesting choice of location.
Sequence 9, Dress to Impress. Jacob meets Abeline to discuss getting weapons into the ball.
quiet carriage you got there. Where did you buy it, if you don't mind me asking?
Ask all you want, Freddy. You'll never get an answer.
Damn it all. Was it my eyebrows?
Yes, and your face, voice, and body. Look, I've got an invitation to the Queen's ball tonight.
How did you come by that?
Freddy, there's to be an attack on the ball. I need to smuggle some weapons inside to prevent it.
Supposing I believe you. Only the Royal Guard carries weapons.
So?
Too easy.
For God's sake, Freddy.
Fine. I require a guard's uniform.
Done. I knew you'd come through.
Just promise me, Jacob, that you will return Mr. Gladstone's coach.
Of course.
Yes, we will return it. Eventually. Carbon, your friends, just buy a new cam. Come on, guys. There were 2 funny months. Because that is, you know, like, yeah, in the grand scheme of things, 2 months isn't a long time, but when you're looking at an issue that is persistent, and you're trying to get something done, that amount of time can be frustrating to have to deal with it. This next part's going to be tricky too with this challenge. Carbon, yeah, it's very long. You had it at work. That was much worse. Oh, you did too? Ah, oh, jeez. Alright, so optional objective, do not kill anyone. My challenge rules are that for Royal Guards and police officers anyway, so... And thankfully we don't have to do travelling to get back to this point again if I have to restart the memory. Unlike the previous memory.
I suppose I won't get it now.
What in the world is he doing?
Oh, come on, game. How unfair was that? I was spamming the friggin' button to do the kidnap move on that friggin' enemy, but it didn't count it. Carbon, you mean you had an issue that lasted for weeks at work, you solved it, but it was frustrating. Well, that's good that you ended up solving it, but definitely understandable for it to be frustrating. Alright, now that I know I can get to that guy. And what he does, I'll just go and wait in that spot this time until he's ready to walk in there, and then I'll be able to sneak up behind him with more time to get to him.
That's a poor hiding place, mate. What on earth are you doing?
I'm being attacked!
Silence, and I might let you live.
What the hell is all that about?
Something going on here?
Ah, that's no trouble at all, Sadie. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it.
Charming. Now to hide the body.
Need to hide the body in a carriage for the optional objective.
Freddy, here I come.
I need to speak with Abeline, but first, while I'm here, we'll grab this pressed flower. When I actually finish the main story, what I'm going to do is collect the rest of the pressed flowers in the game, because I want to unlock the cutscene between Henry and Evie that I want to actually end the main game story on. But I'll wait till I finish the story before doing that. And then after that's done,
I wonder if his mind is affected.
the next part of the playthrough is actually doing the World War I sequence.
One uniform as requested.
It's still warm.
My gift to you?
I will meet you on the roof of Buckingham Palace.
You're such a romantic.
It's still warm. I love how he says that. Sequence 9, dress to impress, done. Optional objectives, don't kill anyone and hide the body in a carriage, done. Alrighty then, so now it's Evie's turn in this memory sequence.
You might want this.
Not bad.
Challenge rules don't apply when outside of the memory, so I can take care of enemies however I see fit.
I've got my eye on that chap.
Sequence 9, family politics. Evie visits Duleep Singh to learn if a second set of Buckingham plans exists.
Delighted to see you again, Miss Fry.
Your Highness, the plans detailing the renovations to Buckingham Palace have gone astray.
I suppose you will have to make do with the copies.
There are copies? Where?
Not so fast. First, I have a matter of some urgency. Carrying out my plan would require stealth and speed, qualities I know you possess.
Time is of the essence, Your Highness.
Then make this quick, my dear. The most influential men in Parliament remain beyond my reach. But these very men have sent for carriages to prepare for the ball tonight. Acquire an official carriage, and we shall drive the politicians to their destinations. Along the way, I will meet with them. And afterward, I shall tell you where to find the plans.
You're a shrewd negotiator.
One must be when one is so often underestimated.
Don't allow personal feelings to compromise the mission. What a mistake.
Okay, so we need to steal a carriage without entering the courtyard, and we need to not let the royal carriage's condition drop below 50%. One way you can get a carriage out of the courtyard is to throw a smoke bomb near the horses and they'll run off, but the difficulty with that is it might take a while for them to find the pathing to get out of the area.
Keep an eye on that one.
What's going on? Why don't I come over and teach you a lesson? Turn around and have a nice bloody day.
The AI is making it reverse, but not all the way. It's still trying to get out in the direction it's currently facing, instead of backing out far enough and then going the opposite direction. Oh, the horse is finally facing the other way. Will it actually reverse and go that way now? No. It's back into going in, trying to go in that direction. There we go, it's free. There we go. That's nice of it to wait for us. Alright, so we did that without entering the courtyard. Now I need to not let it drop below 50%. It's already lost some health, but if I'm careful, we should still be able to do the rest of this. I think, though, anyway, if I have to reload a checkpoint, then it'll have its health all the way back up again.
Calmly. Easy now.
Shall we lobby our cause, Miss
Here
Fry?
now. Climb up, Your Highness. Where are we headed?
Belgrave Square.
Come on. That's it. Come on.
I was about to say, Maharaja, are you ready to get into the carriage?
Go on. Slowly. Easy. Come on.
Tourist
Easy.
station, please.
Easy.
And on the double, my son is anticipating my arrival.
Welcome, sir.
Your Highness, what a surprise.
Is life not about embracing the unexpected? I shall take but a few moments of your time. A matter of utmost importance must be discussed. When the Commonwealth seized the Punjab from my people...
It was not a seizure, but a rightful transaction.
Britain promised to protect me. By robbing me of my kingdom, Parliament acted in violation of the treaty signed with my family. Here, read it.
I was not aware.
Read. That is all I ask. You are one of the few in a position to help.
I will do what I can.
Thank you, sir.
Whoa! There you go.
I trust you and your son will enjoy the ball this evening.
He is newly returned from Delhi. I will share what we have discussed. It is most disconcerting.
Atta girl.
That proved quite valuable.
Where to now?
St. James's Park. I noticed Mr. Green did not accompany you.
He has other things to attend to.
Ah, a pity. You two seem to get along nicely.
Well, that was a problem, you see. One must not allow personal feelings to compromise one's mission.
That sounds like a quotation.
It is. From my father.
Ethan Fry.
You knew him?
No, unfortunately. But Mr. Green spoke of him. He sounded like an extraordinary man.
He was, Your Highness.
And your mother as well, Cecily Fry. She and your father were partners, inseparable. The only duo that came close to challenging Mr. Starrick. And very much in love, at least from the small amount I have been told.
Cecily. I wish I could have met her.
From what Mr. Green gathered, you share much in common. Your intelligence, for one.
Father never spoke of her. What would Mr. Green know? He was only a boy when he trained with my father.
Children can be quite perceptive, Miss Fry.
Slow.
To Parliament, please, on the double.
Yes, sir.
Good day, sir.
Why, what are you doing here, Your Highness?
I know how busy your days have been of late. A few moments of your time is all I require.
This is all rather unorthodox, but continue.
Britain was to protect me according to the treaty my family signed. Instead, she took my land. And now I hear Britain intends to strengthen her ties to India. Perhaps it is time to return the Punjab to her people.
The Queen has supplied you with an annual income for God knows how long, and now you bite the hand that feeds you?
It is not a matter of money. I cannot stand idle and watch my homeland subjected to the yoke of an outsider's rule. My people are treated as slaves. I will die poor 1,000 times over if only to see them free.
Your passion moves me, Your Highness. What would you have me do?
Take this copy of the wrongful treaty and defend my claim to the throne. Help disengage the Punjab from British rule.
I shall speak up, but I am only one voice. I cannot promise anything but a show of support.
That is more than enough. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure, Your Highness. Good day, sir.
May God bless you. Only one more remains. To the Gladstone residence.
Do you miss India?
I remember that my mother smelled of cinnamon. And when she cradled me in her arms in the summer heat, I would hold so still that she fell asleep. When I lost my kingdom, it hurt. But truly, when they took my mother away, I saw her again 2 years before she died. The summer long since faded. I miss her. I miss India. I love India because I love my mother.
Will you ever return?
I have petitioned the government several times, but they withhold their permission. Do not be fooled by appearances, Miss Fry. I am in many ways a prisoner.
Perhaps we may work together more closely for your cause in the future.
I would like that very much, Miss Fry.
That's okay, Carmen. See you when you get back.
To the Zenobia Club, straight away.
Establishes new mission on Moorland Waste. Aims to bring salvation to London's downtrodden. Tragedy in South America. Massive earthquake wipes out town of Arica. Early reports of 24,000.
Good day, Mr. Gladstone.
Mr. Singh.
You are a hard man to pin down.
I know what this is about. Your politricks have worn off. Her Majesty has tired of you. So now you come begging for scraps.
You wound me deeply, sir. My people deserve freedom. I am here to fight for them.
Why did you lose the Punjab? I shall tell you, Your Highness. You were outgunned, outmaneuvered, and simply outclassed. Yes, the Sikhs deserve freedom. I hope with British help and progress, they shall achieve it.
Then why do they cry out for their king?
Britain has a duty to bring about peace. It is an enormous responsibility, and I value your guidance and advice, along with that of Parliament. But it's our burden to rule India, and certainly not the duty of a forgotten leader who has not seen his country for 20 years. I apologize for being so frank, but one must not tell lies to a king.
Your honesty is most enlightening.
When I become Prime Minister, I intend to push for peace, but it will be a long and slow process. And I am afraid I can almost guarantee you will never see India again.
If my people are free, then my imprisonment shall be no burden.
Perhaps your idealism is real. Although, after observing the tigers wandering the grounds of your lush, expensive estate, forgive me for doubting it. Much luck, Your Highness, with your lobbying. I hope my advice has done some good.
Far more than your policies thus far. But I hold out hope that you will make progress. My people are counting on it. Thank you, Miss Fry, for forwarding my cause.
Oh, you are welcome. I hope some good comes of it, despite Mr. Gladstone's vitriol.
Those of us with the largest hearts protect them the most. Your father, for instance. From what I understand, he was extraordinarily sad. Broken, even, after your mother's passing. That kind of pain can blind us, cause us to say outlandish things to protect the ones we love. It's time you returned this carriage and recovered those plans. They are located in Buckingham Palace. The Queen keeps them among her personal papers in the White Drawing Room. I wish you a good evening, Miss Evie Fry.
And to you, Your Highness.
How are you there, Evie?
Alright, now we need to get it back. In Assassin's Creed Chronicles India, you play as Arbaz Mir,
Here now.
who is the father of Henry, and there's an after-credits sequence where you can actually see Arbaz giving the box that Ezio gave Xiao Jun to Ethan Fry for him to look after.
Atta girl.
And it would have been cool to have a game where you played as Evie and Jacob's mother and father, Ethan and Cecily.
Here now. There you are. Easy, girl.
Got a problem here. I know you like this. You're not getting away.
Britain's up to now.
I'm with you.
Of course. Now we have to do all that again. Got fully detected.
Don't allow personal feelings to compromise the mission. What a mistake. now. There you go. Whoa! Come on! Move it! Easy.
Shall we lobby our cause, Miss Fry?
Climb up, Your Highness. Where are we headed?
Belgrave Square.
Come on! Yeah! Come on! Calmly. Roll then.
Tourist station, please, and on the double. My son is anticipating my arrival.
Go on.
Welcome, sir.
Your Highness, what a surprise.
Is life not about embracing the unexpected? I shall take but a few moments of your time. A matter of utmost importance must be discussed. When the Commonwealth seized the Punjab from my people...
It was not a seizure, but a rightful transaction.
Britain promised to protect me. By robbing me of my kingdom, Parliament acted in violation of the treaty signed with my family. Here, read it.
I was not aware.
Read. That is all I ask. You are one of the few in a position to help. I trust you and your son will enjoy the ball this evening.
He is newly returned from Delhi. I will share what we have discussed. It is most disconcerting.
That proved quite valuable.
Where to now?
St. James's Park. I noticed Mr. Green did not accompany you.
He has other things to attend to.
Ah, a pity. You two seem to get along nicely.
Well, that was a problem, you see. One must not allow personal feelings to compromise one's mission.
That sounds like a quotation.
It is. From my father.
Ethan Fry.
You knew him?
No, unfortunately. But Mr. Green spoke of him. He sounded like an extraordinary man.
He was, Your Highness.
And your mother as well, Cecily Fry. She and your father were partners, inseparable. The only duo that came close to challenging Mr. Starrick. And very much in love, at least from the small amount I have been told.
Cecily. I wish I could have met her.
From what Mr. Green gathered, you...
To Parliament, please. On the double.
Yes, sir.
Good day, sir.
Why, what are you doing here, Your Highness?
I know how busy your days have been of late. A few moments of your time is all I require.
This is all rather unorthodox, but continue.
Britain was to protect me according to the treaty my family signed. Instead, she took my land. And now I hear Britain intends to strengthen her ties to India. Perhaps it is time to return the Punjab to her people.
The Queen has supplied you with an annual income for God knows how long, and now you bite the hand that feeds you?
It is not a matter of money. I cannot stand idle and watch my homeland subjected to the yoke of an outsider's rule. My people are treated as slaves. I will die poor 1,000 times over if only to see them free.
Your passion moves. Good day, sir.
May God bless you. Only one more remains. To the Gladstone residence.
Do you miss India?
I remember that my mother smelled of cinnamon. And when she cradled me in her arms in the summer heat, I would hold so still that she fell asleep. When I lost my kingdom, it hurt. For truly, when they took my mother away...
To the Syndicate, straight away!
Why don't you look where you're going?
Good day, Mr. Gladstone.
Mr. Singh.
You are a hard man to pin down.
I know what this is about. Your parlor tricks have worn off. Her Majesty has tired of you. So now you come begging for scraps.
You wound me deeply, sir. My people deserve freedom. I am here to fight for them.
Why did you lose the Punjab? I shall tell you, Your Highness. You were outgunned, outmaneuvered, and simply outclassed. Yes, the Sikhs deserve freedom. I hope with British help and progress, they shall achieve it.
Then why do they cry out for their king?
Britain has a duty to bring about peace. It is an enormous responsibility, and I value your guidance and advice, along with that of Parliament. But it's much luck, Your Highness, with your lobbying. I hope my advice has done some good.
Far more than your policies thus far. But I hold out hope that you will make progress. My people are counting on it.
Alright, I think if I reload the checkpoint, we'll be able to give the carriage full health again. Welcome back, Carbon. I had to restart that memory. Right at the end, I got fully detected before I could get the carriage in the courtyard. So we're up to that point again now. Well, didn't give it full health. I think it gave it back some health though, thankfully. Hey there, Zereth. How's it going, dude?
Here now. Come on. Easy, girl.
You're awake for now.
Here now. Girl. There you go. Go on. A little the worse for wear.
Oh, fuck it. How the fuck am I supposed to get out of here off... Fuck it, I'm not counting that. How does the game expect you to get out of that stealthily? Like, seriously. You're on the carriage, and literally as soon as you get it to where it needs to go, the game puts you in a spot where they can detect you fully. So fuck it. I'm not counting that. I counted the other detection because it was an enemy that started the fight with the police and the Royal Guard, and that's what detected me last time, before I delivered the package. Delivered the carriage. But delivering the carriage without being fully detected, and then it automatically puts me in a situation where it's very difficult to get out of there without being fully detected. So I'm not counting that part of it. Sequence 9, family politics, optional objectives done. Steal a carriage without entering the courtyard, and don't let the royal carriage's condition drop below 50%. Seraph, I don't think it does expect you to. Yeah. I mean... Talk about putting you in a forced stealth scenario. Like a forced combat scenario, I mean. Matthew, dick move, Ubisoft, dick move, lol. Yeah, you gotta love it though. They're sort of like trolling the player. I'll grab this pressed flower while I'm going towards the merchant. Now that I'm outside of the memory, challenge rules don't apply.
She's very good on you.
Zereth, cough, Templar move, cough. That's right. They're behind it. That's something they would organise. Matthew, you mean you really despise when games do that to you? Something just to troll you, lol. Exactly. Sometimes just to troll you, yeah. That's right. They want to be like, ha, you got it in there without being detected fully? We can't have that. Okay, so we have this memory now, A Night to Remember. This is the final memory of Sequence 9 and the main story. When you finish the story, you do actually get some new missions that are Victoria missions, Queen Victoria missions. I won't be doing those for this playthrough, but I will be doing the World War I stuff. However, before we get to that, we obviously need to finish this main story. And I'm going to get all the pressed flowers after I finish the main story, so I can get the special cutscene between Evie and Henry that you get only if you get all of the pressed flowers in the game. And then I'll move over to the World War I stuff. So the main target at the end of this all is Crawford Starrick. There is no way to assassinate him with a air assassination move. So that part of the rules won't apply. However, the part of the rules that apply to not being fully detected, not killing royal guards, not killing police officers, and only killing enemies with corner cover or hiding spot kills will apply. A Night to Remember. Jacob and Evie must stop Crawford Starrick from attacking the ball, assassinate him, and gain control of the Piece of Eden.
Of course he'd arrive in that.
Miss Fry?
Hand him your weapons. We must enter unarmed.
You look ravishing, Catherine. I swear I could never love you.
Not in a million years, William.
Sir, madam, your cards.
I seem to have
Where is my
misplaced my
card?
cards.
Go on in,
Sorry, you
sir,
may not
madam.
enter without cards. Dear me, I am soon to become Prime Minister.
What in the blazes is our carriage doing here?
Did I hear something?
No, just the voices in your own head.
And yet, they are so much more pleasant than yours.
Charming.
Aren't I?
I think I'll take to fatherhood like a duck to water.
What's that you said?
That's not to say you won't have that life for you.
Enough now.
Just imagine the wisdom we could glean from a woman leading Parliament.
No offence, my dear, but I believe there is a reason.
I shall go and find the piece of Eden.
As you wish.
That dialogue just now is very hard to get because if you go too far forward, you'll miss it. Whenever I do playthroughs where I want to hear all the dialogue as much as possible, that's always been a very tricky one. So if you want to do that, you have to be very careful with how far away you stay from Jacob, when you start to move, how slow you move, how fast you move, in order to get that. Because if you go at the pace that the game wants you to, that dialogue will be cut off.
I'm off to meet Freddy.
Actually, it was that one. Fuck.
The plans are located in the White Drawing Room, which is most likely locked. The captain of the guard will have a key.
I shouldn't be here.
You are going to escort me. Keep your mouth closed, and this will be over before you know it.
Who are you?
Or just geez a break, you bampot.
That hurts.
Zereth EV scrubs up nice. Would have been cool if this was actually an outfit that you could unlock once you actually finish the game. Same with the suit that Jacob wears as well. Would have been cool to be able to do that. I mean, on PC, yeah, you could just mod it. So we need to use a key to enter the White Drawing Room.
Gentle. That hurts. My arm. The lady is with me.
Much obliged.
Madam?
Zereth also, guards investigating the kidnapping. It must have been the wind. Always is.
That hurts.
It's always the wind.
Gentle. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts. My arm. That hurts. Gentle. That hurts.
Alright, so I need to make sure that when I knock this dude out, the others don't find his body. Zereth, stick him on top of the hiding place. That was so funny
Dreams.
in the Roth assassination mission when that was happening.
The plans are somewhere nearby. Now for the vault. Jacob's most likely off stealing another carriage somewhere, or accidentally pushing the Queen down a flight of stairs.
It's not exactly the same, and it's not the same Queen, but there's a Mr. Bean episode where he's meeting the Queen, and everyone's lined up and they're prepping themselves. They're doing their hair, making sure that they don't have anything stuck in their teeth, etc. And he's practicing how to do his bow. So of course, by the time it comes to him, he accidentally bows too far and headbutts the Queen and knocks her down. I always think about that whenever Evie mentions that about how Jacob's probably pushing the Queen down the stairs. Zereth is like, ooh, a hiding spot. Yeats on top.
There you are. I have someone I'm simply dying for you to meet. Come with me. Your Majesty, may I present Miss Evie Fry?
You are the one responsible for Mr. Gladstone's mishap.
Your Majesty, I apologize.
The cake is particularly good. Enjoy the ball.
I really must be going.
Miss Fry, may I have this dance?
Mr. Starrick, you've had your fun. But the game is over.
Listen. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Time is a wonderful thing, Miss Fry. It heals all wounds. We may make mistakes while dancing, but the Berserker ends, and then we begin again. Problem is, everyone forgets. They trip on the same mistakes over and over.
People can learn.
Can they? Isn't everyone around you repeating the same steps? But if one man could remember the dance, could know the time, then he could change things for the better.
I have had enough.
This dance is nearly over. Soon, the people will forget the generation on this terrace. The ruin you nearly wrought on London. When the music ceases, Miss Fry, your time is up, and mine begins.
Alright, so this is still in the same memory. So if I mess up a challenge rule, I have to restart from the start of it.
Some sort of...
Zereth, Jacob is Mr. Bean, confirmed. Now I want to see a mod of this game where you play as Mr. Bean.
Freddy.
Starrick peppered the regulars with his own men and took several guards hostage. Your weapons are in there.
Look. Right. I'll kill the imposters and rescue the captives.
How? It's impossible to tell the difference.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Alright, so this is going to be tricky, because we have sniper enemies which need to be killed with a ranged weapon, but we also need to make sure that other enemies don't see the dead body of the enemy that's killed. We've got a timer on this as well. Yeah, Zereth, all the subtitles would say is mumbles. And maybe Teddy, because he... that's a word that he can say. Alright, so we'll wait till everything settles down.
This is the end for you!
Or not. Alright, that tactic's not going to work.
Watch for the rook boy!
So if the Sewer Kitchen Nightmares vid speeded up a lot once put on CC, and all it would say is foreign.
You look ragged. Another.
Did I hear so?
This is Eevee's top speed as well. We can't go faster than this, even if you hold down the right trigger to run.
Thank you. But Helga wants the child to have a German name. He's talking rubbish.
That much is certain.
Is it rubbish?
I shall go and find the piece of Eden.
As you wish.
I'm off to meet Freddy.
We're done.
Looks like
You are going to dispute me. Keep your mouth closed, and this will be over before you know it.
Who are you?
Get out of here! This is a secure area!
Gentle!
Hey, you can't be here!
My arm!
No good will come of
That
that.
hurts.
You mark my words.
Well, to cut the line, the baby's on its way.
That hurts. The lady is with me.
Much obliged.
Madam? Gentle. Gentle. My arm. Gentle. My arm. That hurts. That hurts. My arm. That hurts.
Pleasant dreams. The plans are somewhere nearby. Now for the vault. Jacob's most likely off stealing another carriage somewhere, or accidentally pushing the Queen down a flight of stairs.
There you are!
Now look here. Try to understand.
Zareth blamed the stairs. Every damn time.
Freddy. Starrick peppered the regulars with his own men and took several guards hostage. Your weapons are in there.
How? It's impossible to tell the difference.
Oh, ye of little faith.
This is going to be tricky. Good, they fill in the spots I wanted them to.
Someone's here.
Drop down. Fuck. Piece of shit, he would be facing the other fucking way.
Now to find the real royal guards.
Awesome. So we were able to take out those snipers using ranged weapons only.
Ooh, dancing. And with Starrick, no less. How awkward that must be.
And without one enemy seeing the dead body of another. And without being fully detected. But it's not over yet. But now the timer isn't on us. So I can take as much time as I need. Carbon, that was bullshit, come on. It really was. Very, very lucky.
The day shall be ours.
Alright, so these enemies aren't snipers, so I don't have to kill them with a ranged kill. But I do need to kill them using hiding spots, corner cover, or other kinds of cover. Of course that would happen.
There's someone playing tricks on me.
Nice. This is decent height enough to be able to do a corner cover kill from.
What the hell was that? No, it's not me here playing tricks. Something's up. Let's find out. I won't tell you again. Right. What the hell was that? No, that's not me ears playing tricks. I've had enough to hear with you. Back. I'm warning you. Help! Someone! Anyone! Something's up. Let's find out. That's close enough. This won't end well for you. Tricks.
Alright, that was a gamble, but that paid off. I was hoping that the guy in front of him would be further away by the time I whistled, enough for just the guy behind him to hear.
The day shall be ours.
Something's up.
You better. Stop messing around. There's someone playing tricks on me.
Alrighty then, now we have those two enemies there and that enemy there. Need to take these enemies out using either a corner cover kill like this, a hiding spot kill, or behind another form of cover. Like, you don't actually have to be on the corner of a wall. If it's one of those short walls, you can actually just wait behind it, and when they get in range, the character will lean over the wall and then grab them and pull them over to their side and then kill them.
What the hell was that?
What can I hurt you?
There's someone playing tricks on me. I'll put an end to that noise.
We're done here. Hold still for a moment.
You have my thanks.
Alright, that's 8 of them taken care of. Damn it, he's not gonna latch to the corner. He does temporarily, but then doesn't. Damn it.
Something's out there.
Alright, so he's not programmed to jump down or climb down. Or maybe he's just finding a spot to do that. Thank you, AI. That worked out awesomely. Couldn't get him with a corner cover kill, but I was able to get him from a hiding spot. Just had to lure him over.
Something's up. What the hell was that? Bloody smoke. Huh? Something's up. There's someone playing tricks on me. Something's up.
Something's out there. Let's find out. What was that? Let's find out.
Of course, that second asshole would be walking wrong, wouldn't he? That'll actually work in my favor now that I think about it. Because he'll come directly here now. There we go. Alright. So, we've got 2 left after this dude to kill with a cover kill or a hiding spot kill. We can't kill them with any other methods.
Something's out there.
And then there was one left.
Keep your eyes open.
Right. No, that's not the ears playing tricks.
What? Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me, you piece of shit game. You piece of shit game. The optional objectives apply, so I have to do them too. So if I fuck up on the optional objective, even if I finish the mission, I'd have to restart it anyway and do it all again. And adhere to the challenge rules also. Fuck, I was expecting it to just let me still have time to go over and save those ones there. But the checkpoint will probably be made after. No, before. Alright. What I need to do then is do that side first. Now this patrolling guard is respawned. We can take care of him. Oh no, I've got to restart the memory. I fucked myself over because I thought the reload in the checkpoint was before that point. Oh my fucking god. Now we have to do all that other stuff again with Evie and then Jacob again with that part, so potentially I could fuck up and have to restart a memory again. Jesus Christ, all because the game wouldn't let me rescue that final group because I'd killed all the target enemies first. How bullshit is all that?
You look rapid. Never love another.
Did I hear something?
Thank you. But Helga wants the child to have a German name.
That much is certain.
Is it rubbish to believe that...
I shall go and find the piece of Eden.
As you wish.
I'm off to meet Freddy.
You can...
I'm no longer
You are going to escort me. Keep your mouth closed, and this will be over before you know it.
Who are you?
You have no business here. Move along.
My arm. That hurts.
You're embarrassing me.
What's going on? What are those brigands up to now?
Gentle. The lady is with me.
Much obliged.
Madam? My arm. Gentle. Gentle. That hurts. That hurts. My arm. Gentle.
Pleasant dreams. The plans are somewhere nearby. Now for the vault. Jacob's most likely off stealing another carriage somewhere, or accidentally pushing the Queen down a flight of stairs.
There you are!
Freddy.
Starrick peppered the regulars with his own men and took several guards hostage. Your weapons are in there.
How? It's impossible to tell the difference.
Oh, ye of little faith. Now to find the real royal guards.
Alright, now. This time, to prevent myself from failing the optional objective, instead of covering all the enemies on that side first, I'm going to cover all the enemies on this other side, and then when I rescue that group, leave the dude who's guarding this other group until the last guy, but lure him around a little bit to take him out of that area.
Tricks.
It well surely is, Zereth. Very long dance. Alright, so we'll save that group first this time. Because if you kill all the enemies first, even if you're near the Royal Guards to save, the game will fail you on the optional objective. Zereth, when's your dance with Evie? You want a turn.
I'll put an end to that noise.
Oh, this glitch. That hasn't happened for a while. Where the hell did it put the body? Who knows? But if the guards find it, I'm not counting that. I hate that glitch. It was funny when I first saw it happen, but after 15 times and more, kind of loses its comedic value. For me, anyway. Come on, guard, it wasn't that funny. It wasn't.
What the hell was that? When I... What the hell was that?
Oh, did he, Zereth? Okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't catch that.
Something's up. Come out! Right, there's that noise. That's what he is, mate. I always take a little something from the people I kill. Something's out there.
How did that second dude from that distance away hear? Bullshit, game. Bull fucking shit. How the hell did he fucking hear that? Oh. Jesus Christ. Hey there, Spicy Chicken. I'm going good, thanks, dude. How are you? You're okay, just trying to figure out if Walmart has what you need. Well, that's good that you're going okay. Hopefully you can figure that out as well. Zereth, at least he wasn't upstairs or downstairs. That's true, Zereth, as well. That definitely helped in that situation there. Alright, so I've got one more guard to take care of. And for my challenge rules, I have to kill enemies in corner cover kills, or hiding spots. I can't just run up and kill them, even if I don't get fully detected.
Keep your eyes open.
On the last attempt, I only had this guy left to kill, and only one group left to save. And when I killed this guy, instead of giving you time to actually save the remaining ones, it doesn't. And so it automatically fails you on the optional objective. So I had to restart the whole memory because of that.
Help! We've been tricked! Anyone!
I'll get you out.
You, son. Right. I know that's not the ears playing tricks. I hope you're saying your prayers right now. Something's out there. Who's that messing around?
Hey there, Maxie. Good evening to you, dude. How's things been going for you? It's going not too badly. On this final memory of the main story, I had to restart the memory not because I broke a challenge rule, but because an optional objective was failed, even though I was right next to the final group. And there's a point that the game wants you to get to once you've actually taken care of the guards, but it automatically fails you on the optional objective. So it's a programming thing where they were like, fuck you for wanting to, save the things and kill the people. Like, I would understand if it jumped to a cutscene straight after killing all the enemies, but what literally happens is you kill all the enemies and then it changes your objective and then it fails you on the optional objective, which I think is unfair. So I had to restart. Been going good, been going okay, thanks. Just having lunch now, just chilling, and thought you'd pop in for a bit. Well, thank you so much for doing that, Maxie. I'm glad to hear that you've been going okay as well. Hope you're enjoying your lunch too. It really does, yes. I've had to do this again. But this time around, I've decided to deal with the group I need to save. The one that I left till last time. I've taken care of them first. So I've got those ones over there. So I'm hoping that these three enemies won't see me do a corner cover kill on this target here. And I don't know if the guards will start running around and fighting. That's the only thing. But if they end up killing... Oh shit, they might... Yeah, damn, they might kill... They might kill them and then one of them would get killed. Or I'm better off luring one of these guys, taking care of him.
What the hell was that?
Take care of this guy first.
Something's up.
And then those two. And then what I'll do for the other guy is I'll lure him around to a spot.
Something's out there.
Alright, so this next part's going to take a bit of trickiness. Oh, sorry game, I wasn't literally right at the friggin... Oh, this fucking glitch. Tell you what. What? Now it's glitched him so I can't... Friggin' glitches. Oh! Jesus Christ game. Did you have to make the friggin' buffer zone so small? There! Get in there. Thanks for redeeming those, Zereth. I don't know how long it'll take me to get to it, but I'll definitely get to it. Because we've also got present day sequence that will happen after we finish the main story as well, with cutscenes and stuff, so it might take a little bit.
I love the sound of bones snapping. Which way could he have gone?
Prompt. Fucking hell. Video games and prompts not fucking appearing when I want them to. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on, don't play bullshit with me with the corners now. Oh my fucking god. Glitches every fucking where. Give me the fucking shits. Glitches, things not working fucking properly. All of it decides to fucking rear its ugly head when I'm trying to do fucking challenge playthroughs. Stop fucking... In any other game, I would have liked the fact that you run around the friggin' thing when you're running. Now get your ass here.
Shut your trap.
Alright, at least the optional objective's done now.
Right, lads.
And I've killed the enemies using the methods I'm only allowed to use. So there we go. Alright. Ugh. I'll tell you what, the Xbox version has enough glitches. This PS5 version has extra glitches. It's like, yay. Alright, this guy hasn't respawned this time, so that's good. Cheers, Zereth. Yeah, it might take a little bit, but I'll definitely redeem those. Hey there, Saint. Welcome on in. Sounds like you with Valhalla. Yeah. It's like... One of my pet peeves is prompts in games. Now, fair enough, if there's two things close together, literally close together, that both use the same button to open, I understand. The game needs to have the prompt appear in front of the thing out of the two that you want to actually interact with. But if there's a door, for example, and the player knows what button you need to press to open a door, you shouldn't have to move the camera in a certain spot to make the prompt appear on the door to let the player know that they can press the button now to open the door. There should be a buffer that's programmed near the door so that when the character is right next to the door, if the player knows which button opens the door, they just press the button and boom, the door opens, even with the prompt off the screen.
The key to the walls is one must lead with one's right foot.
Oh, my!
Everything all right, my dear?
Do you require assistance?
I never liked balls. Here, the location of the vault. Go!
Just like that? No plan?
No time for plans. I'll catch up as soon as I'm rid of this infernal contraption.
Alright, still need to be careful because... I can't remember if it's when Jacob goes here or when Evie goes here, but there's enemies that I need to be careful of. Yep, it'll be when Evie comes here. Albinger, so you bought Resident Evil 3 Remake. Why is it installing the crappy multiplayer version first? Because Capcom was like, we want you to have that game. We want you to have it. We want you to play it first. We want to push this, because we want every player of Resident Evil to play it. More than we want them to play the actual game that they're buying. So obviously with Crawford Starrick, the rules of the challenge will not apply because number one, you can't stealth up on him. Even if you do, you can't actually kill him in one hit. So in terms of like the challenge rules, they're not going to apply when fighting Starrick.
What? What are you doing? Exploiting. I warned you, my boy. But you do not listen.
Requiescat cart and pace.
Alright, now I need to be careful because there's enemies around. Need to make sure I don't get fully detected by them. Otherwise, memory has to be done from the start again. Of course, they'd be standing right over the spot, wouldn't they? Alright. Don't really have much in terms of tree cover. Too far away to hear the whistle from there. Probably be easier if I do a smoke bomb. And get in there. Drop. Get through. There we go. Alright, so we're safe now. Don't have to worry anymore about the challenge rules. Until we get to the World War I section, of course. Which I'm also going to do with the rules applied. Thanks, Saint. It's always a relief.
London will soon be rid of
The shroud was never meant for you!
Mr. Starrick! You forgot to escort me home!
Let me rectify my mistake. Another prize, Fever. First you will fall, then the Queen. I admire. Come closer. London is no amount of... Get out of my city!
Evie!
You cannot maintain this! We have you against the wall! You can't... Seric! Your reign is nearly over! It has barely begun.
Henry! The shroud will not protect you! Jacob!
Evie! Now!
Shall we?
Let's.
Together!
You've just been fried.
London will perish without me.
You flatter yourself.
I would have created a paradise.
The city belongs to the people. You are but one man.
I am at the very top of the Order!
You were Mr. Starrick.
You were.
Shame we won't be partners anymore.
It's for the best, isn't it?
Are you gonna wear the shroud and run London?
Whatever it gives, it takes from someone else. You'd continue to age without me. You'd become like father.
A fate worse than death.
Will you wear it?
After you sorted out the boroughs, the chaos I caused, I couldn't compete.
Jacob Fry stepping back. Who's blackmailing you? Is it George?
He wouldn't dare. I've missed you.
Me too. Would it be possible to continue where we left off?
I'd love nothing more.
I'm starting to think Father didn't know everything about everything. Henry.
It's a big world out there. With London in the center.
Perhaps not the very center.
I came as soon as I could. Do not worry. I'll head back to the train. Did I jeopardize the mission?
Henry, you saved it. I think you belong in the field. With me.
A carriage! Nicely done, Freddy.
Mr. Aberline, please.
Your Majesty.
Miss Fry.
You've met before?
Did I never mention?
Mr. Aberline informs me that you three are responsible for saving my life. Is this true?
It is, Your Majesty.
Evie Fry, step forward. And you?
My brother, ma'am. Jacob Fry. And this is Mr. Henry Green.
Mr. Fry? Mr. Green? Kneel. Arise. I invest you all in the Order of the Sacred Garter.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
If you are as adept as Mr. Aberline implies, I may call on you.
Sergeant Aberline tends to exaggerate, Your Majesty.
We shall meet again. And Miss Fry?
Ma'am?
Should you want it, I saved you some cake.
Father would be proud of you.
Dame Evie Fry.
Sir Jacob Fry.
Race you to the train.
You're on.
There we go. Sequence 9, A Night to Remember. Optional objectives done. Free all captive Royal Guard groups and use the key to enter the White Drawing Room. Before we continue on, just want to catch up on chat. Harbinger, you really, really hate those laser walls. Yeah, they can be such a damn pain to get the patterning right as well. Zareth, Evie, that was some smooth footwork, Jacob. Well and truly was. Quick thinking, quick on the feet. Zareth, they had him for breakfast. A fried breakfast. They sure did. Yep. That whole part is just so well done. I love that double assassination that they do. Hasta la vista, Starlick. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Saying, what a great game. This is how you do multiple protagonists. That's true, you know, and I wouldn't mind if they take it a step further in a future game where at the start of the game you choose which character you want to actually play for the whole game, and when you do, one character might be on the assassin's side, so you play through the whole game from their perspective, and the other character is actually involved in the story too as a Templar, and you find out what that Templar was doing and all the ins and outs of it if you then play the game as the Templar from the start. You know, something like that I think would be interesting as well, and have the two intersect and as they go through the story, you know. But make it enough so that you don't see the majority of the other character's story when playing as one character. You know what I mean? Like, keep some mystery as to what the other character was doing. It's like, how did that character get there? How did they figure out this was going to happen? Well, if you play as that character from the start, you'll see that kind of thing. So if they did something like that, I think that'd be cool to do. Zereth, hands off. Evie's mine. Sorry, Zereth. Evie only has eyes for Henry. Harbinger, a carriage. For me. So Zereth, and then she accidentally cuts their heads off. Oh, could you imagine? Thanks for the GG, Zereth. So this isn't the end of the playthrough. We're gonna watch the final cutscene of present day, and then when the game lets me go back to the game, what I'm gonna do is just sort out any skill points that I have. Actually, no, I don't need to because I'm doing the World War One stuff. So once I finish the present day cutscenes and all that kind of stuff, I'll then load up the World War One sequence and do that as a final thing for the playthrough. And the challenge rules will still apply for that World War One part as well.
That's it. It's under the palace.
Time to go.
Let's get the shroud to Dr. Grammatica immediately.
Sigma team beat us here. We're too late.
What do we do?
Killing really is the least productive way to achieve our goals. Kill them all.
Leave them underground.
Contact! Cover me! That skinny piece of shit tried to murder me, Berg. I want him to bleed.
Whispered dreams that only poisoned us, them that told us lies of their bravery, them that preached of progress and put us in the poorhouse. Them done the horrid murder on bloody stages, them that loudly corrode their humility, lords and dames that sung in chapels on a summer. All quiet now, their mouths are stopped up.
Hold
by
still,
your
goddammit!
they lie flung in racks and make no sound.
Only the mission matters!
Understood!
Those who fought
Sean!
for something better, those who taught by how they live, loved ones taken long before their word was done. Underground.
Galena, we need an exit!
Secure the vault! Our targets are righteous!
We need to go! Now!
Understood.
Shroud!
Forget the bloody shroud! Stay with me, Bex. Please!
We go.
Good work in there, Initiate. In time, we will recover the shroud. And hey, we pulled a feed from our bug in Isabel's computer before they shut us out. Playing it now.
Sorry about the mess.
So, how's the shroud gonna help you create a new clone?
It's not. When the shroud is wrapped around the body, it scans it for damage and then reconstructs it on a cellular level.
You're not making a clone. You're gonna recreate a precursor from scratch.
Bingo! The Phoenix Project timetable just got accelerated big time. I'm going to call Alan Rick and deliver the good news. It's like Christmas!
Hello? It's me. Brought the shroud as you asked, but I'm scared.
Do not fear me. You've done well.
I'm not scared of you. I'm scared for you. Anyone finds out what you've been doing.
You have played your part, my instrument. I will save you. I will save you all.
Harbinger, you're wondering what they're going to do with the shroud. Won't be long until it reappears. Yeah. Yeah, so when this game came out in 2015, unless you read comics after the game came out, it was up in the air whether or not Rebecca was actually going to survive that gunshot wound. She does, of course. And ultimately, her and Sean eventually get married. But you don't find that out until Valhalla. And I like to think that that event there is one of the things that makes Sean realize how much he actually, feels for Rebecca, almost losing her like that. That's my just little theory anyway. And then Alan Rickon, who gets mentioned there, in the movie, which came out the year after this game did, in 2016, Alan Rickon is played by Jeremy Irons, and he actually gets killed in 2016 in that movie. So sorry, spoilers for the movie. So the adventure continues, and you can do Queen Victoria missions, which are kind of like these really cool secret agent type things. It's almost like this game's homage to James Bond and everything like that. But I won't be doing them for this playthrough, though. However, I do have the World War I sequence to do. So the playthrough is not finished yet. The story so far. An argument between Jacob and Evie had them ready to part ways. When Henry arrived with the news that Starrick would attack Buckingham Palace, faced with this threat, the three assassins put aside their differences for one last mission. Together, they defeated Starrick and agreed to continue protecting London together. Alright, so World War I sequence is over this way. I forgot, in this game, if you mark where you want to go first and then fast travel, it automatically takes off what you marked. So the challenge rules still apply for the World War I part, and this is the current count from the start of the game up until now of how many times I've had to restart a memory due to a challenge rule fail. Actually, sorry, I forgot. Before I do the World War I sequence, I wanted to get the hidden cutscene between Evie and Henry that happens when you get all the pressed flowers. So I'm going to buy the map that shows where all of them are and grab all those and then show that cutscene, and then I'll actually go into the World War I sequence. Shit, I just remembered two. Sorry, Zereth, I just remembered your two redeems earlier. So to replay a mission with the music only, and to dub a cutscene with the Arnie impression. Alright, so we'll go to options and sound and turn the voice to nothing. Because I might do the dubbing of the cutscene first for you. Alright, so I'll replay this memory to get the cutscene and do the Arnie impression to dub the dialogue of all the characters in it. I'll do that one first, and then I'll do the replay a memory with only the music. When I do that one, the challenge rules won't apply for the replay. Well, what say you? You're not gonna like it. Now see here, I'm graced with the Aberline family's robust constitution. Twopenny is robbing the Bank of England. The governor of the bank. I might need to sit down. There's no time for that. Bastard's probably deep in the vault by now. However you get in, I don't want to know. Of course, but do you know how I can get in? The bank is designed to protect England's gold reserves, a fortress guarded under lock and key. There's the bank manager, Mr. Osborne. Only he is allowed the free access to the vault. You can spot him near the entrance. And, oh yes, one man keeps a close watch on the vault door. He watches it like a hawk. If he sees you, he's sure to seal it. The guard captain, Gus Howard, knows Twopenny well. He is in on this, I'm certain. Mr. Fry, please use discretion. The only way to implicate Twopenny is to catch him in the act. Do not jeopardize him. No big displays. This is the Bank of England. If you encounter any trouble, I'll be in the atrium. In disguise. Twopenny won't be leaving that vault. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that one, Zereth. Twopenny for your thoughts. Alright, so let's put the volume, keep that down, and then put the sound effects down low, and then the music up high, and then I'll redeem the mission replay with the music only. And thanks for redeeming those too, because for the rest of the playthrough, doing the World War I stuff, I'm actually going to have those channel point rewards turned off, just to save time. Alright, so let's, I'm going to replay the memory where we assassinate Lucy Thorne with just the music playing. Oh, I keep forgetting, you got to exit out of the replay first. Quit this replay, so we can then go into the other replay. So, can use the Lucy Delicious emote again now. I mean, it can be used at any time, but I mean to say, because I'm replaying the memory with Lucy Thorne in it, and it's the memory where she gets killed, and we've already done that as part of the story. It means that she will reappear again for the cutscene. Alright, so the challenge rules aren't active to honor this redemption, so I can break the rules. And there we go. That's that mission replayed with just the music. Thanks for redeeming that as a channel points reward, Zereth. There we go. So I'll put the audio back the way it was, and we'll collect the pressed flowers to get the hidden scene with Evie and Henry. And then after that's done, I'll be jumping into the World War I stuff and getting that finished. That way, when it's Saturday for me, I can jump straight into Chronicles China, start my playthrough of that. A letter for me. 19 skill points. Damn, that's a lot of skill points. Because I haven't had Evie and Henry interact on the train yet. There'll also be some cutscenes that are related to your progression of collecting these flowers. But to get the final actual hidden... Well, I call it hidden. I guess it's not really hidden, really. But
Some mothers do have it.
it's one of those things where unless you actually collect all of them, you might not see it. Of course, while collecting these, challenge rules don't apply because there's no more memories I'm inside of anyway. Harbinger feels weird, Jacob collecting flowers for Evie and Henry. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to have one final part with Jacob wearing Edward Kenway's outfit. The next game in the series that I'll be having the main character wear Edward's outfit as part of celebrating Black Flag's 10th anniversary will be Origins. You can't unlock it in the Chronicles trilogy games.
You're a sight for sore eyes, Mr. Fry.
Alright, one more in Westminster to get.
Anything of interest?
That's what you need, Chief.
5,000? Nice. That's why it's always good to check the street urchins, because they might be able to get £5,000 for you.
Mr. Fry?
That's Sir Fry now. Since we're past the point in the story where he gets knighted.
We can still see you, pal.
He's not very good at hiding.
Is it just you as the mic volume a bit low? I don't know, dude. I can't really tell unless I look at unless I listen to the broadcast as well. But on my end, it's loud enough. As in on the broadcast end, I just checked. But then again, my volume's probably turned up real high.
Were you looking at her bum?
I don't like the sound of that. You'll be fine. That's easy for you.
Alright, that's some pressed flowers in Westminster found. Well, all of them in Westminster found. All of them in the Thames now found. Alright, so there's one more to find in Lambeth. There it is. No point marking on the map yet, because if I do, the mark gets taken off automatically when you fast travel anyway. Which didn't happen in the other game, so I don't know why they changed it for this one. Because it doesn't happen in the games after this either.
Maybe it would be better if I went home.
That looks interesting.
Do you think it's a crime?
All right there, Mr. Fry.
Let's leave it at that.
Come in here, we're free.
Oh, let's stop by, would you? I have something quite interesting.
You see him? He shouldn't be here.
I'll behave, yeah? Still, this is luck.
I don't have that viewpoint synchronized, but you wouldn't think that since I've bought the map to show the pressed flowers, that it would affect that.
What's all that argy-bargy about? Maybe you change your attitude.
good will come of that. You mark my words. Everything you've ever wanted.
I understand your concerns. You feel that you are being mistreated. You're frustrated with your lot in life. These are natural troubles that affect the lives of all.
Yep, so even having the map for the flowers, if the area where it is hasn't been synchronized, it won't appear on the map for you.
Well, what's that you say? That you are skilled operatives?
What does that bloody clock know about anything? Now, what could that be?
You dim bloody bastard! Come here!
Of course, God rest his soul.
Do it again.
Something strange going on.
You like how I said
but it would mean spending far too much time away.
There, girl. I'm this close!
Watch yourself! I'll be on you in a flash! Jacob?
Hello there, Cherry. How's things been going? Welcome.
Be off if you're there. Why don't I come over there and give you a good thrashing?
You bring us out and
Ready to fight if you need me, Jacob.
funny thing to do in the middle of the city.
Maybe you settle down while I bring you
You're doing good. Been super extremely busy with a lot and just trying to relax due to a lot of stuff. That's understandable. Yeah, that's the thing when things like that start to happen and, you know, you get really busy and a lot of stuff that you have to deal with and things. It's good to see you in chat again. I'm going around and collecting the flowers that I have left because there's a cutscene between the main character Evie and Henry that you unlock. So I'm just working on that before jumping into the sequence that's set in World War One. You've worked for 6 days straight. It's a lot at times. Oh, really? Absolutely. Yeah, 6 days in a row, that's for sure. That would be a lot. I am, thanks, yeah. Yeah, things are going well. I'm having a good Friday. And in 1 hour's time, thereabouts, it'll be Saturday here. Gotta love time zone differences.
Let's not do anything rash.
You'll be singing a different tune once I'm through with you.
Okay, we have 2 left to collect. Yeah, the stream's been going well. Fridays is normally my Tomb Raider day, but my Xbox, when streaming, has a new audio issue that is happening, even though I bought a new headset and controller yesterday thinking that it would fix the problem, because it started happening when I had my other headset and controller, but it didn't fix the problem. So I was in the middle of finishing off a Tomb Raider playthrough on the Xbox, and I got that done. So the next stream that I do of it, because I'm doing 3 playthroughs back to back for it to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary. But I'm not going to do that until I get the PlayStation version now. So I decided to do another stream of this game, which I do have on the PlayStation, to finish this playthrough. But from now on, all the games that I have on the Xbox, I have to rebuy them. for the PlayStation to stream them. It's only issues that happen when I'm streaming them. If I play them on my own, even when I'm streaming them, the audio is fine for me, but on the stream it messes up. Streaming directly from the Xbox. And now I'm streaming directly from the PlayStation 5 that I've got, which is a lot better console to stream with. Yeah, that was a nice combo. I love doing those. You can get a skill that if you get the first strike in, you can actually make it do a lot of damage. It does, yeah. It's just so annoying. Like, there's another audio issue that I've had for ages, which is a different kind of audio issue, where the games, and I don't always know which game it's going to happen with, because I could buy a new game and it never happens with it. Yet I could stream another game that's new, and one stream it won't happen, but then 5 minutes or so into another stream on a different day, it'll start happening. And I'm just over having to wait until I'm actually streaming a game to find out whether or not any of these audio issues, past and now present, are going to happen. So I'm like, that's it. And this new audio issue that's been happening, I don't know if it will even allow me to stream Xbox 360 games without it happening. Because the other audio issue only happens with Xbox One or Xbox Series S and X games. It never happens with Xbox original or 360 ones. So I think that is now all of those collected, actually. Would it be inventory? No. Progression log. Maybe database. Here we go, collectibles. Pressed flowers. There we go, that's all of them. Now it's time to go to the train as Evie to get the cutscenes. Cherry, you got a new capture card, and it's so good for your Switch. 10-year anniversary from Tomb Raider. Which one? Oh, so it's the 2013 game that's celebrating that. And I'm doing 3 back-to-back playthroughs, which aren't back-to-back anymore until I get the second one done then, because I'm waiting to get the PlayStation version. But but the first playthrough I did that I just finished today was getting 100% completion. The second one I've got lined up, I'll be playing through the game with just the music only, so there won't be any sound effects or dialogue audio. And then the third one will be the many deaths of Lara. So I'll be having Lara die at every possible section of the game to get those moments as kind of like a meme playthrough. So I've got those sorted. That's great that you've got a new capture card and that it works really well. How is streaming from a Switch like? Not Gucci. Yeah. Okay, train, whereabouts are you? Here we go. It's great with the Switch, turns out perfectly, no lag, does what it's supposed to do. Excellent. It's always good when things like that work out like that too.
Gives a whole new twist to hiding in plain sight.
I've been looking for you.
So some of these cutscenes with Henry don't make sense in the sense of, if you finish the main story already, you know that they both love each other. But if you get all the pressed flowers, there's a scene that you see between the two that you might not know unless you've played the Jack the Ripper DLC, because then you'll know for sure by then.
Miss Fry, I brought some books. I hope I'm not intruding by being here.
Quite the contrary. It's nice to have the company. A herbarium? Are you collecting flowers for someone?
Only myself. I'm told it's something of a British pastime. Did you know? They all have symbolic meanings.
I had heard something of the sort.
Of course you have. Unfortunately, I have no time to fill the book.
I could collect some samples, if you would accept my help.
I would appreciate that. Thank you, Miss Fry.
So this obviously, that scene is supposed to take place earlier in the story, because Henry's still calling Evie Miss Fry, even though at the end of the story they've moved beyond that kind of thing. So that's one cutscene. Cherry, and your new SSD and RAM has helped so much with Hogwarts, making you play it on full ultra so cool because your PC was broken. Now it's fixed. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. That's good that it's fixed. But that's definitely good too, especially if there's a game that's new that you want to really get into. There, the pressed flower, for me, exactly. Exactly right, Cherry. That's what is going on here between the two.
Mignonette, your qualities surpass your charms.
I'm not entirely sure that's meant as a compliment. Love in a Mist. That's a pretty name.
Alternatively called Devil in a Bush.
Narcissus. Self-love. I should buy a bouquet for Jacob.
Most unkind, Miss Fry.
As amusing as all this is, I really should be getting back to work. If you need me...
I'll send a bouquet.
Of irises?
A message. Indeed.
Cherry, you love it. It's a great game. Oh, that's cool. That's always good too, because sometimes you just never know. Like, you might have a feeling that a game will be good, but sometimes you can start to play it and then it turns out bad. So the AC is a lady now. Well, this is a game that came out in 2015, so the first playable female assassin in an Assassin's Creed ever. Maybe in multiplayer and Brotherhood. But as far as I'm aware, the first female protagonist in a video game in the series of Assassin's Creed that you play as, who's a main character, is Aveline in Assassin's Creed Liberation. But yeah, you can play as Evie or Jacob. There's certain missions that are only for one or the other, but there's also missions where you can choose which one you want to do it as.
A message. Of hope. Perfection. A red tulip.
A declaration of love. Miss Fry, you know that I hold you in the highest esteem and regard, and I was wondering if you would do me the honor, if you would give me your hand in matrimony.
Yes.
There we go. You only get that cutscene if you get all the flowers in the game. So after the events of the main game, Evie and Henry get married, and they go to India, and then 20 years later in the Jack the Ripper DLC, Evie comes back to London because Jacob's missing. He did, Cherry. Yep, he went for it. That kissing scene wasn't a nice sound. Yeah, I wonder what sound effect they actually used. whether they used someone actually kissing or if they used a sound that's similar to someone kissing.
Everything you've ever wanted, right here.
So there we go. So that is the final thing I wanted to do for the main game in terms of like Evie and Jacob as characters. So we've got that done. So now I'm going to jump into the World War I sequences, which take place definitely decades after this. Where we play as Jacob's granddaughter. I think, yeah, so I think Lydia is his granddaughter, I think. The challenge rules for the World War I sequence will actually apply as well. So there's the challenge rules, and that's the current count of how many times I've failed from the start of the game up until now. Terry, are you going to be interested in another game to play for a random day, or you have a schedule? Yeah, so I've got like a schedule, and I also have planned out what games I want to get to, and I have deadlines on when I need to get certain games done and all that kind of stuff. So right now with Assassin's Creed, with my annual playthroughs, I can start them at any point during a year, but I have to finish them all before the year ends. So there's that for Assassin's Creed. Then there's the same for Tomb Raider. Then there's the same for Watch Dogs. And then there's the same for games like Deus Ex, Human Revolution, Mankind Divided. So I've got a lot of games that I do my annual playthroughs for, and also the same rules I've set up for myself apply for anniversary playthroughs. So I've got to do any anniversary playthrough of games I've got to do before the year ends. That's kind of like my own personal deadline. So I've front-loaded the first half of this year with all these annual playthroughs and everything. And normally I do Assassin's Creed only on Saturdays and Sundays, but to get the annual series done earlier, I've actually added Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays to that. But the only reason I'm streaming this today on a Friday is because of those audio issues I was having with the Xbox. Can't climb up. Oh, but we can use the grapple, but not too far away from it. We had to be like, I mean, not too close to it. We had to be far away from it. Cherry, what did you play as a kid? What was your favorite game? So I grew up with like a lot of NES, Super Nintendo. I had relatives who had the Sega consoles, but I never had any myself. But I'd play Sega games with their consoles when I would visit them. I had a Nintendo 64 and all that kind of stuff. Then eventually I got a PlayStation 1. So a lot of the games that I grew up with were like Super Mario Brothers, Legend of Zelda, a game called Kid Icarus, as well as a Western game called Gunsmoke. The first Ninja Turtles game that was on that console as well. Ninja Gaiden, which in Australia was called Shadow Warriors on the NES. And Ninja Gaiden 2 as well, and all that kind of stuff. And then Prince of Persia as well. Been a fan of that since the Super Nintendo version of the original.
Come closer, Cypher.
And you never want to play them on stream? Oh yeah, from time to time.
We have met before.
It just depends on timing of stuff and all that kind of thing. I did, Cherry, yeah. Yeah, the main ones were like Siphon Filter, Resident Evil, Tomb Raider.
Perhaps we have met before. Perhaps not.
So these World War I sequences deal with Lydia Fry. And it shows us one of the sages in the World War I era who is Aita, reborn in a human body in that time period, who is actually Juno's husband. Not those games, no. Yeah, I didn't play those ones.
Come closer, Cypher.
Silent Hill, played that as well, and a lot of other PS1 games as well.
Perhaps not.
World War One, The Darkest Hour.
Are you there? Your readings are going haywire. Report, get out. You have to get out.
That's true.
In the past, you hunt for one of my artifacts, but I come to you today to speak of the future. Follow Lydia Fry. She will lead you to me.
Actually, I think in Uncharted 4, you can play Crash Bandicoot. So technically I've played Crash Bandicoot, but not the actual Crash Bandicoot game on its own, outside of the Uncharted game. Excellent, so they do have an entry for... Cool, so Lisa Norton plays Lydia Fry. Jerry, wow. Yeah, you grew up with Crash, Rayman and Spyro as your main games, but you also had Tomb Raider 3 and 4, but you never managed to finish Tomb. You sucked. Oh, really? Oh, no. Yeah, the first game in that series I played was the fourth one, back when that was the latest one. Hey there, Anasune. The earliest console you've had is very foggy, for lack of a better word. You remember it being a PS2, but you also remember playing with a Wii first. You also remember playing Xbox first, and you can never remember which one is true. Oh, that's fair enough, Anasune. Sometimes so much time passes and other stuff has happened, and, you know, not everyone can keep track of, you know, things like what they ate for breakfast 20 years ago and stuff, you know, to use a exaggerated example, but, you know, there's memories that I can't remember what came first, you know, like there's movies that I think I saw first before another movie, but I could have seen them the other way around, or, you know, so things like that. Cherry, you had to use a guidebook, did you? Well, hey, at least you're still, you know, playing the game, and at least you're still having to do the thing to get the thing, you know what I mean? But Tomb Raider on the PS2, you did finish that one. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Angel of Darkness one. And the PSP, yeah. There's so many games in that series. Even like on the handheld systems. So investigate the house. So they put you at level 6 with Lydia, and all of these skills are already unlocked by that point. However, I don't know if they're automatically unlocked for you. I think there's just certain ones that they've taken from the main game based on whether you've got them or not. But yeah, just a quick thing on Lydia Fry. Doesn't have her entry there yet. Oh, hang on. Got to go to... Is it events? That's right, they put it under World War One. Lydia. Yeah, so Lydia was born in 1893. So Jacob and Evie would have been, let's see, they were about 20 in 1868. In 1888, they're 40 years old. So yeah, they're getting close to 50 years old by that point. Yeah, so Lydia is Jacob's granddaughter.
What's the position of the second wave?
1 hour away, at most.
Alright, so the challenge rules apply, so I have to kill enemies using corner cover, behind other covers, or in hiding spots.
Don't worry, it's just the generator acting up. I'll see to it.
Do not fret. I will help you.
Great, two of them are turning up.
I'll check out where that noise was coming from. 2 minutes. I'll go and see what that strange noise was. Perhaps she's magic. I'll check out where that noise was coming from. 2 minutes.
Cherry, but the OG Tomb Raider is tough cookie. Rayman also no joke. Yeah, they're definitely games that really test you, and especially the Tomb Raider games, the early ones, they really are very maze-like. So it's very easy to get lost because some locations in the corridors just look very familiar. Then you got the traps you got to be careful of, and you got no mini map or any map or anything like that too. So there's so much like that. I understand they've never actually played Crash apart from those two parts in Uncharted 4. Is it any good? Harbinger not mentioning World War II. Sorry, so many wasted opportunities. World War I, China, India, Russia. Even though they're making other games set in China, not mentioning World War II because the Unity Rift suck. Oh, so you mean you'd rather they do those again, like all those all those locations again? You mean, or? So you had a lot of stuff as a kid. You were very lucky and privileged to be able to have played so much. You also hacked your PS1 where you could play any burned disc CD of any game. I finished the first Ratchet and Clank recently. Had so much fun going back to it. Yeah, that's the thing about the PS1 is doing something like that, being able to experience certain games that you wouldn't otherwise.
I was certain she came this way.
Better check it out.
There we go. That's that done.
Stop right there.
That's not very polite.
Even in these trying times, we must never forget the laws of common courtesy. Arms down. We appear to have been following the same trail, Miss Fry.
I got here first.
Indeed, you are to be commended. I fear, however, that we have not wholly rooted out the evil in this vicinity.
Here's another radio.
Accompany me, if you would be so kind.
That's okay, Cherry. That's absolutely no trouble at all. thank you so much for popping in and chatting for a bit. I hope that things go well, and catch you another time for sure. And thank you. Yeah, the days of me just being a Xbox only streamer are definitely on the way out. But thank you so much, and catch you next time. Harbinger, you meant they could have done full games in those eras, not just short games like Chronicles. Ah, I got you, Harbinger. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's for sure. But who knows? Maybe we will see that, but I don't know. There's just so many possibilities that I don't think Ubisoft is gonna, do justice to much in the future. I don't know.
That second device must be found, or new waves of Zeppelins will soon blanket the heavens.
Short on soldiers, are we?
If you could put your considerable talents to good use at Tower Bridge, you would have the thanks of a brave but beleaguered nation.
I would settle for the right to vote.
(1916).
We have word of further spies near Tower Bridge. If you can locate them, I have no doubt they'll have information on that second radio. Wherever these people are, trouble is sure to follow. Someone of your talents should have little difficulty in identifying them.
Alright, so the memory's not over, so if I get fully detected or break the other challenge rules, then I have to restart the memory.
argy-bargy about then?
Understood. Now, something just crossed your mind. Are the majority of your playthroughs challenge runs? So for the annual series of Assassin's Creed, each game that I'm doing does have a challenge. I've got the Red Dead 2 cinematic challenge going. So this one's stealth challenge also has the other stuff. So essentially I'm doing multiple challenges in one, which makes things even more difficult than just a stealth thing alone. Because if you're doing just a stealth challenge, obviously any method of killing an enemy is acceptable,
Well, this is just dandy. There could be bombs
as long as you don't get detected, right? But this playthrough, I can't just run up to an enemy and kill them unless I'm killing them from a hiding spot or corner cover and stuff like that. Harbinger, you what was the challenge you were planning for Chronicles again? You think you mentioned it once? So each game in that trilogy will have a separate challenge for each one. So for Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, let's look at my notes. So the challenge for Chronicles China will be an assassin challenge, where I have to make sure that I get no detection and silent kills throughout the playthrough. India will be silencer challenge, where I have to get no detection and no kills for the whole playthrough. And Chronicles Russia will be Shadow challenge, where I have to get no detection and no lethal or non-lethal takedowns. But that'll be based on how the game actually marks you on those different categories. How it just sounds worse than Syndicate. Yeah, very intricate parts. And then I've got a surprise challenge for Origins that I've got organised. Odyssey will be a Sparta kick challenge, which won't be that serious, but that'll be that. And then Valhalla, I'm doing a stealth challenge. Alright, need to wait till the target is going to pass by to test how far away from the target I have to be before the prompt appears to loot from them. Alright, it's not bringing up the prompt to actually pickpocket that dude. So what we're going to have to do is deal with these one at a time. So these blue enemies, even though they're not royal guards or police, I'm still going to classify them as such for the World War I section, so I'm not allowed to kill them. I have to knock them out.
Come with me, and no noise.
Can't be having that.
Ooh, that was lucky.
What's all that then?
Alright, so the only hiding spot is this haystack.
What? That's absurd. What could they be protesting?
What's that then?
What is going on?
But I don't trust it because those two others could see when I put his body in there. Here we go. Here's one that's more viable. No enemies around, so we'll knock this dude out and hide him in the haystack. Because even though he's not dead, if another enemy sees him, that also is a challenge rule fail. Honestly, you forgot about the zipline in Syndicate. Yeah, it's definitely a thing you can use. It's cool that you can do a leap of faith off of it as well into a haystack or like a river or something. Harbinger, there was a fucking animus glitch collectible on the London Bridge. You remember it now. It took you like 1 hour to get it, even with YouTube guides. Yeah. Can be very annoying. Hey there, Sherbot. Welcome on in. You're up early enough to see the later half of your stream. Amazing. How are you? Thanks for joining. I'm doing really good. Things are going well. How about yourself? I'm doing the final part of this playthrough, which is set in World War I. You don't have to do it, but I wanted to do it for the playthrough. It takes place after the main game story.
Why don't we just move the vehicles out of the way? This new captain's got some funny ideas.
You're gonna find the jail cell very comfortable, I'm sure.
That's fair enough, Harbinger. Hey Milan, welcome. It's been a wet cruise today, so you have moored up early. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Welcome on in. Cheers, Sherbot. Yeah, I've had a good Friday. Except the Xbox, when streaming it, audio issues plaguing me again, different kinds to the ones in the past. So I'm done with streaming games from the Xbox now. You're taking your cat to get a spay surgery today. Oh, are you, Sherbot? Well, I hope that all goes well. I hope things go smoothly.
Who's she hiding from?
Is she playing a game?
She's having a little rich.
Ah, here's a mention of a radio. Where is it?
The German beast must be stopped!
So that's one of 3 done for the optional objective. Yeah, thank you. Me too. You were going to go through her regular vet, but they wanted 1,400 USD. So we're going to the Humane Society for 145. That is so good that you're able to find an alternative that doesn't cost as much too. That's awesome, Sherbot. That worked out like that. Because yeah, that is definitely a lot of money.
Our radios will have the Zeps here any minute now. Okay.
Just get the boat ready. Your employer will be coming.
Keep quiet, you or you'll end up in the
Don't do anything rash.
closer. The radio's close to the river, but I need more than this.
Alright, that's that one done. That was close. Keeping in mind too, this is still the first memory of World War I sequence. And if you've been watching since then you know how much I'd have to redo.
Don't like the look of those new chaps. They'll are anyone these days.
Easy does it. This'll be over soon.
Keep an eye on them.
Let's go. And no funny business.
Assassinate, something you realised in Unity is that out of every single outfit, only one of them in the base game actually shows the hidden blade, that being Arno's master robes. Oh, does it really? Yeah, I never noticed that kind of detail in stuff sometimes. I didn't realise. Milan, even more ironically is the fact that the Texan who bought London Bridge thought he was buying Tower Bridge too. He ended up having to divert the river he wanted the bridge to span under the bridge because London Bridge was too short for the river. Oh no. Great, thank you, game. So we can't use the grapple, it seems, for some reason, because no prompt is on the screen, of course, to show us where we can connect it to, even though we're not too far away from stuff that we can normally connect it to. Thank you, game. So you had a feeling all of them would hear that.
fallen cheek. I'm being attacked!
Let's take a walk.
Just wait till I get my hands on you. Good lord, why are we here? Oh.
Just act natural.
Do you expect to get away with that?
Clever. The radio's in the bridge itself. North Tower. I should drop by and say hello.
Awesome, so we did that. So I'm not allowed to kill any of these enemies that I've been knocking out, which also means I can't hide their body in the water, because the game would then count that as them getting killed. Alright, now I need to get back to there without being fully detected still. And this is still just the first memory of World War I. How much it would have been easy to build a new bridge from the start. Yeah, you'd think that would have been the solution. Milan, the history of Britain's inland waterways has become a subject of interest to you lately. Maybe it's because you live on them, so you get exposed to the history daily. Yeah, and that's fair enough too, as well. But it's good to find out information about that, because then it gives you a better idea of how a place has actually evolved as well.
What's she doing? Bouncing someone?
Be left to rule over? A kingdom of ashes?
Have faith in a plan. Have faith in a plan. Sometimes fields must burn. Have faith in a plan. Sometimes... Have faith in a plan. Sometimes fields must burn. Have faith in a plan. Have faith.
I don't really see any way I can actually deal with these Templars without killing them using methods that aren't hiding spots or cover kills, without other enemies seeing the dead bodies. And the radius for the kidnapping target will probably be too wide to do it stealthily without the other enemies actually noticing. So those two enemies looking at the board don't turn around. He patrols and looks around. So I might be able to do a corner cover kill on him as he goes down there the next time. No, it's not a corner you can do that with. Damn it. Unless I can sneak up and knock him out like this.
Stop her! Defend yourself!
You know what? I'm counting that as an impossible situation. So fuck the challenge rule now. Don't have 50 hours anyway.
It is done, sir.
Let us postpone celebrations. One of the bloody blimps has broken through. Not to worry. I have a contingency plan.
Because by rights, that character shouldn't have even noticed what was going on, because I didn't do a kidnapping mechanic, so there was no radius for her to get hit by. And she didn't react straight away to seeing him knocked down, so I'm not counting that. Alright, so for the rest of this part, the challenge rules don't apply.
The gun is yours. Mr. Churchill assures me you have operated one before, have you?
Mr. Churchill is wrong. But I have pointed at things before.
Aim for the plane! Our shells won't make a difference.
Watch it! There's more!
Moving to a new position.
Watch out! Trouble's on the way! Take watch out! Trouble's on the way!
Look out! Everyone fight them off! In position and gun at the ready.
heartwarming sight, Miss Fry.
Your remarkably armed boat deserves a share of recognition.
One of my experimental projects when I was Lord of the Admiralty. I haven't always been a man of shadows.
And I suppose this victory will thrust you back into the limelight.
We may have struck a blow against the enemy, but London is still riddled with German agents. Currently, there's a new group, unlike anything I've seen before. Theirs is a fanatical, almost religious fervor.
And you believe I'm the woman to flush them out?
Indeed. I dare not approach Mr. Asquith without firmer evidence, but I believe they pose an immediate threat. If you concede to this, I give you my word that once I've battled my way back into Parliament, I shall see if something can't be done about your request.
For those who weren't here when she said what she said that he's referring
As
to.
you're aware, a vote can be far more lethal than a bullet or a blade.
Lydia basically said that she'd rather that women had the choice to vote. Which, nowadays, you think to yourself, why was that never not a thing? But back then it was like, yeah, women weren't allowed to vote. World War I, the darkest hour, completed. Optional objectives done. Use the generator to attract a spy. Rosie, new mic again. I think so, I don't know. It seems I'm plagued with audio issues or audio things lately. But I got a new headset that I bought yesterday to combat a problem that didn't need a new headset. Same with the controller, it's a long story. But what's going wrong with it this time? Is it sounding like I'm talking through the controller's mic, or... Harbinger, Pink Floyd used the boat as a recording studio for some of their albums. Oh, did they really? Interesting. You don't remember which one specifically, but it was at least their most recent ones. Recent equals 40 years. And it was funny because you built a 3D puzzle out of the Tower Bridge 25 years ago, but now you couldn't remember the right name. Ah, I gotcha. Okay. Damn, that's a long time ago now. Milan, you just saw a Vickers MK2 mail tank on that street. Oh, did you? Oh, really? Rosie, it doesn't skip like the other one, but sounds tinny now, does it? Wonderful. What next? Now, does it? Wonderful. Testing, testing. Seems fine on my end when I check the broadcast, but who knows? I should become a streamer who doesn't talk, I think.
Once I walked the earth as you do. I was born to the Illuminat caste in the city of Phaon in the year 2195 of the Isu era. Now I travel the vast corridors of your machines, adrift here within the gray. But I grow stronger. The world is nearly ready for my return. And so I have summoned you to this war-torn simulation to tell you a story. It is our story.
Now that we're not inside a memory, the challenge points don't apply. Rosie, hello, I suppose is the word, but I can hear you fine, so yeah. So let's synchronize this viewpoint. There might also be some differences between how my mic sounds on an Xbox versus a PlayStation as well, possibly. Milan, in World War One, when Zeppelins flew over London, people got up on their roofs to watch them. They weren't very successful as bombers. But damn. They're like, they're actually watching us, like entertainment, not being afraid of us. Like, what the hell?
Sure you understand. Were you looking at her bar? What? Were you looking at her bar?
What do you think will happen?
Up, 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 up. Great grapple hook. You can't even hook up to everything. Oh, now we can. Harbinger, that's it, that glitch collectible. Yeah, that particular one there on that bridge is so insanely frustrating. I definitely know the one that you mean, that's for sure. Milan and all three Zeppelins reached London on 3 separate occasions during the war, and none returned home. They were easy targets for flak and locals with rifles. Imagine all the money that was spent on them as well for that to be their fate. Oh, come on, game. Seriously? Jesus fucking Christ. There's no way that the game under normal circumstances would allow me to do what I just did. But then again, this game was made with the same engine that Unity was, so I wouldn't be surprised if some of the programming that they used for Unity that they changed and altered to be the way it is seeps through from time to time. Bet this will take me all the way up. Yep. Rosie, you wonder how much of London is recognizable? Yeah, you'd have to, I don't know, really. I've never been there myself.
Look no further.
It said that we had some skill points, but I don't need to worry about that because I'm doing this so late in the playthrough that I've already got all those skills unlocked in the main game.
7, 4.
I hope you like my new office, Miss Fry. As you can see, my informants have found some promising leads. Evidence of spy activity has surfaced around the field hospital, St. Catherine's Docks, and the Tower of London. I needn't remind you how crucial it is that we put a stop to these infiltrators.
Rosie, she asks while Evie is on the Tower Bridge. No, that's okay, Rosie. And this is actually Evie's great grandniece, Lydia.
Need help surviving the streets? Look no further.
Yeah, so the main game was 1868, and this is 1916, and Jacob ended up having a child, who then ended up having a child, and Lydia is that child.
Intruder! She's right there!
She's an intruder! Let's run then! Make way!
What part is this? Was that even where I was going? I was too busy talking to be looking at the screen and noticing what was going on. So that's on me. Not really, no. It actually came with the game. It's embedded into it automatically. I can't remember where you need to get up to in the story of the main game to unlock it, but you can actually do it much earlier than when I'm doing it, if you want to.
She running from the law.
Alright, cool. Alright, so that's where I was going, so that means I need to count that as a fail. But I can't restart a memory because there's no memory to restart. But I'm treating that like I would a Burrow Liberation mission zone. It is still optional, Rosie, yeah. Don't have to do it. Alright, I'm not counting this income Zeppelin raid, but this World War I Clarence Stockhouse. Whereas like they planned to do make a DLC and didn't. Yeah, not actually sure what the story is behind it, to be honest. I wouldn't mind if more games in the series had optional sequences like this where it was a completely different time period to what the actual main game was. Alright, so we need to destroy the spy's military equipment while not killing anyone with the explosion, because I'm not allowed to kill enemies except if I'm doing a if I'm doing a corner cover kill or whatnot, so we have to be careful. Plus enemies aren't allowed to find the dead bodies of their friends as well.
What the hell was that?
failed to write a book on the oddities of the human behaviour.
Are you following me?
Someone's going to get quite the fright.
We'll put an end to that noise.
What are the police doing
How exciting.
my life.
Of course, all of those were bullshit game. Bullshit. Bullshit, all of them heard it. How come the other one didn't hear it before? Huh? I'll tell you why. Because this game likes to deal in bullshit. That's why. Get on the corner. Now that one heard. And what bullshit. This game, I tell you what, the AI and how the fucking things are programmed with all this shit is just absolutely, utterly fucking ridiculous. Like, why are both of those assholes hearing that? Fuck. Fuck this game. I can't wait to finish this fucking challenge playthrough.
Oh, goodness! Found ya!
Oh, shit. Blimey.
Don't fire yourself! She's as good as
Shit, Rosenberg.
I need to be somewhere else.
Milan, those were Rolls-Royce armoured cars that were based on the Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost chassis. And why the hell were they investigating that spot? What? Up? Jesus fucking Christ. Hold the parkour up button, it doesn't fucking climb up. Utter fucking bullshit. I'm not counting that one because I'm out of this fucking mission zone.
don't know what came over me.
She's found herself.
Place is full of them. Just look the other way.
Perhaps she's a bit mad. Curious, isn't it? Nice and easy now.
Who's she? I'll get her.
How the fuck did he detect me when I didn't make hardly a fucking sound? You know what? I've reached this point in the playthrough where, because I can't replay this memory anyway, we're just going to keep adding fail counts until I get this done. So I don't care how many times I fail the rules. I'm going to keep doing it till I get it done, because I'm over it. There we go, didn't kill them the way that I'm supposed to, so that's another fail. Didn't kill him the way, so that's another one. Detected. Another time.
There you are!
One.
Just try and stop me.
You'll pay for that!
2, 3. 1, 2, 3 more fails on top. That other one didn't count. There we go. Over it. Just over it. If these had memories, if they were actually memories that I could restart, then I wouldn't be doing this, but don't have time for this. Of course that wouldn't blow up like that. Even though it always does that before in the main game. One more fail. 2 more fails. Let's see if we can get to 100. Another fail. 2 more fails. Now 3 more fails. 4 more fails. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey there, hippie. Welcome on in, dude. Absolutely. Now, where's that other bit of equipment? There it is. Harbinger, that's a lot. It is. But I'm over it. When I get to a memory where I can restart it, I won't be doing this, but just to get this playthrough done. There we go, so we got that done. Now to loot this other target, and then that's that. Bada bing, bada boom. Escape the area. There we go, spy hideout. Completed option objectives done. Destroy the spy's military equipment.
I once loathed the very sight of your kind, in the same way you recoil in the presence of an arachnid. Humans were created by we who came before, the Isu. We crafted you in our image, but deprived you of our true gifts. You were bred for hard labor, and in extreme cases, war. We built great observatories to monitor you, devices to control you. We blessed you with resilience, but cursed you with ambition. And so you rebelled against us. I suppose we are to blame for the state of your species. Is it any wonder so many of these simulations revolve around violence?
I have hippie, yeah. Not a big fan of it though, but I have done it before. Alright, this zone doesn't matter because it's a activity that's not a important thing you need to do. World War I Spy Hunt, the Magpie. The Magpie was a talented thief before the war and now works as a spy. He was recently captured after eavesdropping on an assassin meeting and is being held in the Tower of London.
Miss Frye, I believe I'm quite getting the hang of this espionage business. This one should be of particular interest to you. One of the spies currently detained at the tower has been making some rather fanciful claims about a brotherhood of assassins, no less. You may want to silence him before he causes you and your associates undue trouble. Consider it my gift to you.
Alright, so for this one we need to have the guards kill the spy. Which means until that gets done, I'm allowed to use hallucinogenic darts. Hey there, viewer. Good morning to you. How's things? If you're about to start the day and watch some AC streams, I assume you're finishing soon. I'm hoping to get this playthrough done in this stream. I'm actually over this playthrough now. I mean, I finished the main game and doing this World War I stuff, but the challenge rules for the parts of this where you don't have a memory that you can actually replay or restart, I'm just adding fail counts to the count just to get it done. But I'm now on a mission again where I have to restart a memory if I fuck up. At least I think I am. Apparently I'm not. Well, in that case, I can use the loophole for the rest of it then. Alright, so we need to have the guards kill the spy. Hippie, someday you'd like to catch your own fish and turn it into a nice fried fish, but you lack the skills of catching a fish and deboning a fish. That's understandable, Hippie, you know. But yeah, I definitely enjoy fish, but I can't have fish with the bones already in it. Like, I have to have it taken out. Ronnie, dude, thank you so much for the 18 months in a row. Thank you very much. Subbing for this steampunk Batman game. That's a good way to put it, actually. How's things going, dude? Got to have the guard kill the spy. And there we go. Got the objective done as well. Oh, come on, game. Jesus Christ. There. I could understand if I had the camera aiming up at the friggin' top of the building and then press the button for it to go up, but I wanted to actually just go straight across. But no, the prompt wasn't appearing on the screen for me. Ronnie, you're going well. You may have a new hat for your Watchdog stream tomorrow. Unfortunately, you have to go to work this morning. That's fair enough, dude. But that is good that you got a hat that you can wear for Watchdogs. That's cool. Climb up. Up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thanks for the GGs on that, dude.
As our people clashed, we became distracted from an impending doom. A coronal mass ejection from our angry sun. The greatest minds of our time assembled to prevent the coming disaster. Among them, forthright Minerva, proud Jupiter, beloved Aita. We spent years locked away in the Grand Temple, attempting to find salvation. The others could only think of physical solutions. Yet I believed the only way to save us was to transform us. Inspired by the research of the great scientist Consus, I attempted to place Aita's mind into a stronger synthetic body. I failed, and my beloved died in my arms. The others shunned me.
Before Juno appeared in the Fate of Atlantis DLC for Assassin's Creed Odyssey, in a time where she was still alive, the last time we actually saw Juno in a video game where it was in present time that we saw her was actually this game. But yeah, Odyssey shows us memories of Juno that took place way before the present time in Syndicate. But yeah, if you wanted to know what happened to Juno after this game, you had to read a comic book series to find out. Because she gets killed off in the comic books, not in the games, for which she was built up to be a villain that we could potentially fight. But Ubisoft was like, nah, put it in a comic book instead. Gamers who have followed the series won't want to deal with that character themselves. Why would they? Why would we actually want to play that out in a video game? Zereth, want to go up something? Carry a KO'd enemy. Yeah, that was funny in that mission where I tried to put the body in the hiding spot, but then it glitched and we both been on top of the hiding spot, and then the body was on the top of the hiding spot. Zereth, Juno, what happened to her, hey? Exactly. Now, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with doing stories in a comic book with a character that was in the games. But if they had a major role in the games and you plan to kill the character off and that person was a villain, then you bet your ass you better make it in a video game that the character gets dealt with, not in a comic book. be like, imagine if they did a series of James Bond movies where you had the villain that was in it for all of those movies, but in the final movie they have a final scene where the villain escapes, and then they decide to do another movie, and then the people who are following the series are like, what happened to that villain? But then you find out that the villain that was in all those movies that escaped at the end of the last one got killed off in a comic book. That's the kind of thing that they did with Juno in Assassin's Creed. It's like, kill off the character in a comic book, even though they were a major villain being built up in the games. World War I spy hunt, the Apothecary Twins. The Apothecary Twins are targeting triage centers dealing with the overflow of wounded soldiers from nearby hospitals, using the chaos of the war as a cover for their bizarre experiments. Ronnie, what are you saying? Gamers want to play games and not read about it instead? Yeah! Shock horror,
We
hey?
believe one of the spies is posing as a nurse in the nearby facilities. She has been taking blood samples into odd-looking cubes and delivering them to an unknown accomplice. Perhaps you will be able to spot them during one of these illicit rendezvous. Good luck.
That's the creepiest woman I've ever seen.
I like how they've programmed him to have other dialogue with a different voice after the scripted part of him as Winston Churchill. Interesting. Alright, so we need to locate the nurse and locate the accomplice, and we need to drop the nurse's body in the morgue as part of the optional objectives. Or you need a throwaway line in the next movie. That was crazy that the old villain died in a car accident. Yeah. Like, who would have thunk it?
Intruder! Get her! No one's gonna give a damn if you disappear.
What's happening over there?
Please, have mercy.
Hey! Oh well, she's learned her lesson.
What's that then?
Get
Keep calm and keep quiet.
Let's not be hasty. Walk.
Game, what's going on here? This is the morgue. Sure it is. Jesus Christ. Is it because I knocked the body out? Because if so, this is a glitch, and I'm just going to put the body here and then do this. There. Was it considering the body not dead? Oh, I see, game. I see. So you couldn't have had that appear there before. So it means that the body had to be dead, even though it takes off the kill the nurse message if you knock them out.
Escape from Bedlam, lass.
Yeah, exactly, Ronnie's like, hello game, what's your problem? You would think that if they wanted you to kill the nurse and put there in the body, you would think that if you knocked the nurse out, that the game would still keep the message up on the fucking top left, telling you that you had to kill. So it was obvious that they had to be dead. No, I want you to climb up. You know the concept of climbing up? Like up, as opposed to down, as opposed to forward, or backwards, or sideways? Up. Not the movie Up. Moving up. Alright, spy hunt completed, finally. Drop the nurse's body in the morgue. That was a sniper, so I have to kill them using ranged weapons.
How dare you!
Prompt. Oh well. Alright. Because we can't restart memories, just add that fail to the count.
Just act natural.
Alright, now where's the one we need to plant false information on? Because they're not turning up in the Eagle Vision. Or do I just pick a random person?
She shouldn't be here. Are you holding back? She's
Dead as a drowned rat.
When I get over there, you'll wish you'd never been born! Come on now, assassin. I might let you live.
Forgive me, sir.
All of our efforts came to nothing. In the year 2306 of the Isu era, the sun unleashed its fury on my once great civilization. I perfected the work of Consus and made it my own. I salvaged Aita's brilliant essence and inserted it into the DNA of your rebellious kind. I sent him into the unknown future to be reborn, again and again. I returned to the Grand Temple. I shed my physical form and entered the Grey. But stubborn Minerva and foolish Jupiter discovered me and sealed me inside. Entombed, I waited for the day when your technology might allow my return. That wait is nearly over.
So in Assassin's Creed universe it goes Isu era, before Common era, and then AD.
Get to work!
I think the next time I do a challenge playthrough with this game, I'm going to just do the challenge for the main game, and I'm also going to do it without the optional objectives as a thing, because I want to do a challenge with this game where I'm not adding any extra things on top, just to test the challenge itself as a challenge on its own, irrespective of optional objectives. Because normally when I do challenge playthroughs, and I'm doing like my annual playthrough, the challenge always includes doing the optional objectives. Whereas outside of annual playthroughs, if I choose to do a challenge, I don't always count them as part of the challenge. Right, I have to kill snipers with ranged attacks, so that's within the rules.
Have at you!
At least you're out.
See that woman there?
Get her out of here! I'll smash your face in!
Looks like there's been a killing. Maybe two.
Stop her! There's a Jason here!
What's going on?
I'll enjoy carving you. I'll use you like a fish. Something like that here. Once I'm through with you. I'm gonna knock your teeth in. Just try to stop me. Don't get in my way.
Alright, so that's 8 challenge fails. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's for killing enemies without using corner cover, etc. Because we can't replay these memories or restart them. Maybe we can replay them, but I'm going to stick to the actual word that says
What's happening?
Let's
Who are
go.
you?
And no funny business.
the words that say memory restarted. And if a memory can't be restarted, yet I have to do it, then I don't have to restart the memory. Alright, so that's that done. Almost to 100, 93. I doubt I'll be doing this challenge again with all of this content. Alright, so Spy Hideout completed, 3 allies, done.
We need not be enemies. I intend to build, to transform your age into something greater than you can currently comprehend.
Here we go, the final memory of the World War I sequence. Finally. Not that I don't like this sequence, but I'm over the challenge. Because I want to get this done in this stream. So for my Saturday stream, I can actually start Assassin's Creed Chronicles China.
There must be something of interest here. Excellent choice. Hope to see you again.
World War I, the Master Spy. Last known location, above a carpenter's shop.
Miss Fry has uncovered the location of the sinister cult of spies plaguing our streets. You know your orders, lads. Follow her lead, and let us rid London of this menace.
This fight won't last long. Nothing but the eyes.
That's wrong.
Take a look around you.
So this Master Spy is the 1916 era sage.
Who she bloody thinks she is? No offense, my dear, but I believe there is a reason. Some explanation.
I'll grant you.
There must be some.
What was that for?
Our people in Westminster have sent word. We should stay alert.
The explosion went just as planned.
I don't know why they keep secrets from us.
These documents could well win us the war.
Don't lose those papers. It will be your head. They're terrified of a few bombs, but soon we'll have hundreds of Zeppelins over London.
Tide is turning in our favor. These documents could well win us the war.
He never suspected a thing. Not until the blade was in his heart.
Who are the other group?
Alert! The leader of the Rooks is in the vicinity!
My beloved calls to me. You will not keep me from her.
Come on!
Alright, since we didn't kill him, that doesn't count against the rules. And he's supposed to know you're there too.
You will not keep me from her.
Spectrum, hello there. Thank you so much for the 50 bits. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. There we go. Done.
Excellent work. The ringleader is dead, as are his bizarre disciples.
Is that it then?
Well, there is still a war on.
Then we both have our own affairs to return to.
Know that you have done a great service to your country. Thank you.
There we go. Master Spy hunt done. That's all finished. It's going pretty good, Spectrum. Just about to finish the stream and finalize this playthrough. But a lot of frustration with the challenge at this point with the World War I stuff, but also some audio issues that were happening today as well, which is just so frustrating. But other than that, it's going well. How about yourself?
The man Lydia Fry killed was my husband, Aita, reborn. Known in your time as a sage. Thank you for discovering his fate. His pattern will be added to my own. Perhaps you believe as other assassins before you, that it is your duty to work against me. But consider this. It was an assassin who freed me from my prison. I am no longer she who lies in wait. I am the mother of wisdom. I am the nexus of flesh and machine. I am Juno. And if the greatest assassin of your generation can see things my way, then perhaps you can too.
You forget the part, Juno, where you manipulated him. And the thing about the calculations that the Isu made is that Juno convinced the others and Desmond that things were going to go one way, but that doesn't necessarily mean it was true anyway. Desmond could have actually not activated the device, and what Juno said would come to pass might not have come to pass. Because the catastrophe that was going to happen a second time could have just been a mild thing, or it could have just passed by at the last minute. You know, something else could have happened. But we'll never know. You're going pretty well. Good to hear that, Spectrum. Here we go. This is the end of the playthrough. So I failed the challenge rules 94 times. From the start of the game to the end of the main game, incorporating the World War I sequence as well. So they were the rules of the challenge. And for my own records, I'm going to keep note of how much that was, how many that was. So for my AC Syndicate multi-challenge for annual 2023, I had 94 rule fails. There was a playthrough I did of Assassin's Creed Unity with a hard mode challenge. $485 rule breaks in that playthrough, because I was also counting traveling between memories as well. So if an enemy was fully detecting me as I was traveling from one memory to another, I had to count that. So it's by no means the most challenge rule fails I've had in the Assassin's Creed challenge playthrough before, but it's pretty high up there anyway. 94 fails. There we go. Thank you so much for the GG, Zereth. So that's a wrap on Assassin's Creed Syndicate for my annual 2023 playthrough. At some point in the year, I'm going to do a playthrough of the Dreadful Crimes DLC. But not with this playthrough. I was going to, but that would have added even more time on top of the playthrough. So that's where I'm going to end it. The next stream you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, to do my annual playthrough of that game. And the challenge that I'm going to be doing is based on one of the scoring methods that the game does, based on how you play through the game. So for Chronicles China, one of the things that they mark you on is what they call assassin style. So for Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, it's an assassin style playthrough challenge, which means I can't be detected and I have to do silent kills. There are some exceptions the game will point out to you as you go through to let you know which kills are counted as part of what's required for that and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going by what the game is judging as whether or not I've gotten assassin style through that or not. So we'll just see how we go with that. So that's the next playthrough. So if you see me streaming Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, then you know it's become Saturday for me. The next Friday stream will be Tomb Raider again. However, I don't know if it will be the Tomb Raider 2013 game or another Tomb Raider game until I get the Tomb Raider 2013 game on PlayStation, which could take a couple of weeks. So we'll just see how we go. But this stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate was just a bonus one, because I finished the playthrough of Tomb Raider 2013 I was doing, and because the audio issue with that game is happening, it means that for my second and third playthroughs as part of celebrating that game's 10th anniversary, I'll be playing the PlayStation version instead to do those other two playthroughs. So thanks for watching, everyone. We're going to go and raid Crocodiles, who's streaming some Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag at the moment. I want to give some shout outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out Maxi as well as Dr. Ronnie and Dieselglaive. Maxi is doing a series playthrough of Assassin's Creed. The one that he's up to at the moment is Assassin's Creed Syndicate. He's also got some funny channel points rewards that are both audio and visual related. He's a great streamer, has a very positive and chill vibe over on his channel as well. Highly recommend Dr. Ronnie also. He's been doing some Watch Dogs 1. It's his first playthrough of any Watch Dogs game, so he's starting with the first one. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed and games like Red Dead Redemption, and he wears a hat when he streams. He changes the hat that he's wearing depending on what game. And Dieselglaive has been doing some Tom Clancy Splinter Cell Double Agent, which for those who don't know is the 4th out of 6 games in the Splinter Cell series. Mainline entries, that is. So doing a playthrough of that game, would highly recommend checking out their channel as well. And Sadie, that's absolutely no trouble at all. Thank you for being here, and thanks for popping in earlier as well. And also want to give a shout out to Cherry Heart. And I also know that you're a streamer as well, Sadie, because I joined the raid one time with Crocodiles when you were streaming, I think, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. So I want to highly recommend people check out Cherry Heart as well as Sadie Bean Games also. Cherry Heart has been doing some Hogwarts Legacy, and Sadie's been doing some Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. So definitely want to recommend people check out all those streamers if you haven't before. And I'll set up the raid for Crocodiles' stream. I'll just put in like a raid message that people can feel free to use if they'd like. There's one variation there. And there's also a variation with some free follower emotes as well. So there's that too. Sadie, yeah, you're trying to play through the AC games for the first time. That's awesome. It's always good to find people who are playing a game series for their first time. You know, it's good to see what they might think about it and how they feel about, you know, certain games that if you've played it before, you have a bit of an idea of what, you know, you like about it yourself, but there's that curiosity about finding out what other people might pick up on and things like that. Thank you everyone for watching, and the next stream will be Assassin's Creed Chronicles China. The next Tomb Raider stream will be either 2013 again, but on the PlayStation, or it'll be another Tomb Raider game as a placeholder one. Because every Friday is normally a Tomb Raider stream. Saturdays and Sundays is normally just Assassin's Creed only, but for my annual series this year, I'm actually doing more than just those 2 days a week. Tomb Raiders are always on Friday, so that's all year round. Same with Assassin's Creed being all year round on weekends. And at the moment, the other two games that sorry, the other game I'm playing is Red Dead Redemption 2 every Thursday. So that's the current schedule. Assassin's Creed Saturday to Wednesday, Red Dead Redemption 2 on Thursdays, Tomb Raiders on Fridays, and yeah. Just want to thank everyone again for watching and catch you next time.